Hello there, Midnight Movie Maniacs, and welcome to a special episode. In this episode, I have taken all the podcasts that Spike and I have did over the years and stitched them together from my other podcast. There's only 4 episodes in this, but it's an omnibus episode and my final farewell to Spike. So enjoy these 4 episodes as we talk Flash Gordon, Amazing Spiderman TV pilot, and both Elvira movies. So hello there, and welcome to Here's Johnny's Reviews, the movie review podcast that'll slice and dice or praise and hype a movie. Each and every month there's a theme, and as it's August, I'm doing Awesomely Awful 80s in August. There's a tongue twister for you. Movies that people think are awesome, but may indeed be awful. With me tonight, I have a guest, one of my followers. I only follow for dog pictures, but not to him. Shh. Spike!
Hi!
Yes. He's a huge fan of tonight's picture, so this will be fun. And tonight we are covering the all-Queen soundtrack, 40-year-old movie, that is, Flash Gordon. Yay! Brought to us by Dino De Laurentiis. This is possibly the campus movie I've ever covered to date. I mean, my lord.
I don't know what you mean by camp. How can it be camp? I don't see any camp.
No, none whatsoever. No. Not the spandex or the leathers, the whips and the change. No, it's no camp.
No, none at all.
With a Playgirl model in the lead with no acting experience, a budget out of control, and a director that had no clue as to what he was doing. Yay! This could have been a George Lucas movie. Did you know about that one?
It so amazes me that this was done in 1980, the same year The Empire Strikes Back came out.
Yes. Well, a few years before Star Wars came out in 1977, Dino De Laurentiis went to George Lucas to say, would you like to do my movie Flash Gordon based on the 30s comic strip? And Lucas says no. So out of sheer hatred, Dino forced this one out after Lucas brought out Star Wars. So this is why this one is so colourful and so big and so loud and so expressive, because it was a sort of up yours to George Lucas. So there's that
I
one.
did not know that.
Yeah. So this could have been a George Lucas movie. It was either this or Star Wars. So there we have that one. So what did? Oh, sorry.
It was definitely not a Star Wars movie.
No, this is not. No.
Not at all.
So when did you first see this movie?
I actually first saw this movie in the theater opening weekend back in 1980.
Oof.
And I remember, well, I knew Queen was doing the soundtrack, so that was a draw. And my sister was the one that really, really wanted to see it. So I went with her. She's my older sister. She's a couple years older than me. And she thought Sam J. Jones was just dreamy. And so she just had to see this movie. And she, she's right. But I remember that it's funny because when I first saw it as a 12-year-old or whatever, it came. I remember thinking, oh my gosh, this is just horrible. I mean, it had some good parts, but it was just terrible. And the effects were just so 1960s Lost in Space. I mean, it was really bad. But then, when I watched it as an adult, I was like, oh my gosh, this is like the greatest. Yeah, this is just a great movie. I was going to say greatest film of all time. No, it's not. But it's a really good movie. And I will tell you that in 1980, I after seeing the movie, I did race out and buy the soundtrack on vinyl. I did do that.
Okay.
So, but yes, my appreciation for the film was not upon my first viewing. We'll put it that way.
Yeah, I was the same. I saw this back in high school, back in 1991, 92, in music, a music appreciation, rather, along with Rocky Horror, Tommy, Little Shop of Horrors, and the Blues Brothers. And I hated this movie. I thought it was just trash. I mean, cheap camp nonsense, and it wasn't until years later when I actually appreciated it, much like Rocky Horror.
I agree. I was the same way. So,
I'll try to do it the way Brian Blessed does it. Gordon's alive! Let's dive into this camp. God, it's terrible.
I will tell you, though, that the one of the things that really, this could have, it's not, this film could have been extremely terrible. But, the performances of, Topol and Max von Sydow and Timothy Dalton, Brian Blessed, of course, elevated it to a point where it should not have been.
Yeah. Apparently, the director, Mike Hodges, wanted this to be tongue-in-cheek, but Dino De Laurentiis says, no, this will be serious. This is a serious movie. Oh, Kieran, did you see your script?
Go, Flash, go. Go, Flash, go.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, my God.
Oh, gosh.
How can this be taken seriously? Anyway, as we're saying, so its budget was somewhere between 20 and 27 million. Although, according to the director's commentary, which, by the way, do not listen to, I learned two things. One, Queen was the last-minute addition. It was supposed to be Pink Floyd. And two, director had no control over the script or over the budget and didn't have a clue what the hell he was doing. So, according to him, this budget is up to $55 million because apparently Dino De Laurentiis was spending money hand over fist. So, Kieran.
I'm not sure on what, but okay.
Well, apparently, Dino hired a Swiss count who was a painter to paint the backdrops and paid him allegedly $1 million to do these paintings. And 6 to 8 weeks later, the count came out of his little sort of painting room, his little castle sort of thing, and held over one painting. And it goes, there you go, this is my masterpiece. And the painting was never used. In fact, it was stolen off the set.
Oh.
Stuff like that. And apparently, he gave the art director carte blanche to do anything they wanted to do. And this is why these sets are huge and they're so elaborate and they're so colourful and so bright. So these sets are not cheap. The effects are cheap, but the sets are not. And this thing pulled in a meager $27 million and then quickly became a camp cult classic 40 years later.
Yeah, I will tell you that was money well spent on those sets.
Yes, yeah.
Because, if the sets were crappy but the effects were cool, it wouldn't have worked as badly as it did.
No. This thing feels like a panto to me, a pantomime. Do you have panto in America? No?
I have no idea what that is.
Panto is basically like a stage play for children where it's all tongue-in-cheek and it's all nod and wink, It is camp to beyond camp. I mean, you have things like, I'm trying to think of it, Cinderella, for instance, where you would have all the female roles are played by males and all the male roles are played by females. It's a complete gender reversal stuff and it is camp to high heavens. So, yeah, basically this is what this thing is. It's a camp high heavens movie.
I can see that, yes.
So, onto the cast. We have Sam J. Jones, Max von Sydow, Melody Anderson, T'Pol, what's her name? Amelia Mutai, Timothy Dalton, Brian Blessed, and Richard O'Brien. Directed by Mike Hodges, who was... apparently his big thing was Get Carter from 1970 something. Anyway, because that's all he talks about on his director's commentary. Oh, my Get Carter days, nothing compared to this one. It's like, oh, for God's sake.
Remind me not to listen to that.
Oh, God. hour and 50 minutes. I'll not get back. Anyway, so the plot. When the Earth is under attack by an evil dictator, a quarterback, a travel agent, and a mad doctor must try to save the world. Sucked through a wormhole, the quarterback is Flash Gordon. He must stop the evil Ming the Merciless and unite the kingdom of Mongo against him to save the universe. Can he do it? What does a mad doctor really know? And why did Ming fall in love with a human? Find out here. How's that for a plot summary?
Do we really find out all those things? I'm not really sure.
I don't know. I mean, why does Ming fall for Dale? I mean, that's not explained. How much does this doctor actually know? That's kind of explained, but kind of not really. I mean, he just says, oh, I've been talking about how Earth's been attacked for years and he's come back. How do you know that? That's not explained. So, on to the movie itself. After the logos, we hear Ming the Merciless, played by the late, great Max von Sydow, who shaved his head to play this role. Also, apparently, each one of his outfits weighed 70 pounds. And he couldn't sit down or stand up for a great length of time, hurting his back and such. So this was a no fun day, this filming stuff.
No wonder he was so grumpy.
Yeah. And apparently the black skull cap he wears later on in the movie was so tight it gave him migraines. So, okay.
Yeah. He did do a great job, though.
Yes. He's one of the backbones of this movie.
Yes, he just every line is as silly as the lines were sometimes. It was like, oh yeah, it was good.
Yeah. The one thing I didn't like about this movie was Richard O'Brien doesn't get this. He found this thing tedious to play and kind of boring to play. You think somebody as outrageously camp Richard O'Brien would get the campness of this movie, but apparently not. So there we have that one. Anyway, so he asked his second in charge, Klytos. That pronounce his name Klytos. Anyway, played by Peter Wingard, who kept on asking the director, Mike Hughes, who was 8th picked apparently. Do you know, had a list of 8 directors, including Sergio Leone, to direct this movie, and they all turned them all down. So the 8th pick was Mike Hodges, who walked on set for the first day, and Dino went, "You're fired." He went to his assistant and goes, "Get me number 8 on the list," which was Mike Hodges. Oh my god! Oh dear God, this movie. So he asked.
The backstory is more fun than the movie itself.
Yeah. Apparently, Dino had no control over the money. He just spent money hand over fist, and then, oh my God, the costs alone were like $2-3 million. I mean. Oh dear. So he kept on asking the director, can he take off his gold face mask so he could be seen in the movie? He was told no. So he just went, fine, and I'll play this grumpy. So that's why this second in charge is quite grumpy, quite aggressive. I'm going, okay then, so because you're going to take off that C-3PO mask, you're being a complete dick to your director.
I really like that character though.
Yes, yeah.
Even when as a kid, as a 12-year-old, I was like, ooh, Klytus is cool. I mean, he's a kind of a Darth Vader wannabe, but he was the coolest guy.
I love the little handkerchief he has and wipes his mouth with it. And what was that for?
What's that? I didn't understand that. I was watching that and I'm like, what is that? Did they cut something out that we were supposed to know?
I have no idea. Like I said, the director's commentary tells you precisely nothing. I wasted an hour and 50 minutes. I'm going, what the?
The handkerchief. Tell me about it. Why?
Maybe let's wipe the sweat from his lips. You know, I mean, having this big piece of plastic over his face.
Yeah, that's right. I'm just dabbing. Just ignore me.
Under the lights, no, I'm sweating. So in Ming's crosshairs is planet Earth. So with a flash from his ring, which he later uses, which is later used in Spaceballs, check Marcus by the way, he sets an earthquake causing buildings to collapse. And next to come is hail, typhoons, and a meteor storm. And then cue Queen's song Flash. He's it, you know. And and up pops the titles and a flash of lightning, but of course, and this is just camp personified. I mean,
it is the most 1980s intro ever.
Yes, yeah.
And it's wonderful.
Yes, it's just deliciously camp. I mean,
it is.
And in the credits, apparently, up flashes cartoon strips of all the characters from 1930s cartoon. So there's that, apparently. Also intercut is the destruction from Ming's tampering with Earth, which is volcanoes and typhoons, etc., etc. This thing drags, I thought. Can we sort of speak to this a little bit? I mean, it's like we've got building collapsing, we've got hurricanes and volcanoes and typhoons and such. Too much destruction. Can we calm down destruction a bit?
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, okay, they have all this time, but, Earth was pretty much destroyed before Flash even left.
Yeah. I mean, the Flash says, the Doctor says to Flash at one point, we have 14 days to save the Earth, and then when they get to Mongo, it's like 14 hours to save the Earth. What happened to the time? I mean, what the... Oh, dear. So, yeah. I mean, I was going, what happened to the time here? Does time speed up on Mongo, or is it... I don't know.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. just move on, John. Yeah, just move on. So finally, after 3.5 minutes of titles, we cut on to Scotland. Why is he in Scotland? We meet Flash Gordon, played by Sam J. Jones, who Dino first saw on a dating show and was hired on the spot, as you do. And apparently him and Dino did not get on at all, which is why he is dubbed.
Oh, really?
So, yes, he's dubbed by an actor who I've got in my notes somewhere, because him and Dino did not get on at all. He basically saw him as a 6-foot pretty boy to bring in the female fans.
Oh, wow.
And apparently, as I said in my notes later on, when Sam Jones complained to the costume designer, because apparently none of the actors had underwear on, because in a spacer, there is no underwear. So
that's right. George Lucas has said that many times.
Yes. I think Dino says to Sam, "What's the big deal? We've seen you naked in Playgirl." Oh, as you do. So Flash is a quarterback for the New York Jets. What's he doing in Britain? Never said.
It's not important. Just keep going.
That's true. So hailstones start to hit his car. I think we're in Scotland, so that's fine. Until they become the size of baseballs and start destroying the private plane. As you do. I mean, it's Scotland. Hailstones.
Yeah,
fine. Yes, and Spot Robico train as the baggage handler at the airport. One of his first roles, apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Up pulls in a van, for some reason, Dale Arton, played by Melody Anderson, Flash's girlfriend, even though she just met him on the plane. She hasn't impressed him at all, but they end up being lovers. How does that one work? I don't get that one myself. Apparently this is her first movie also, probably, so don't have that one.
That was her first movie?
Yes.
I did not know that. She's like she has the quintessential 80s look about her in this movie.
Yeah, the outfit she's wearing, my lord, can be screaming out about 80s if it tried.
And the high blush and the bright red lipstick that's super glossy.
Yes. I think Princess Ura is actually more 70s. She's more 80s, so it's like, ooh. I love the cat fight towards the end. I just love that cat fight. Anyway, move on. So she boards Flash's private plane. They head back to New York. He hits on her, but she's having none of it. As I said, there's baseball-size hail hitting the plane. And these are supposed to be pieces of the moon, because apparently Ming has hit the moon out of orbit, and it's going to hit the planet Earth. Right then, it doesn't take 14 days for the moon to smash into the Earth. It would take a matter of minutes, no 14 days. Who cares?
Again, move on.
Yeah, who cares? So hail hits the cockpit and sucks out both of the pilots. So it's down to Flash, who of course can fly a plane, because of course he can, to crash land it. And I love the fact that the co-pilots are reading the People magazine with Flash on the front cover, which of course he signs because he's vain. I mean,
of course.
I just love that. He goes, "Can I sign it for my kid? What's the kid's name? Buzz." And he sits and signs it. I'm like, you fucking vain twat. So meanwhile, in his greenhouse lab, why is his lab a greenhouse? We meet.
Because it had to be flashy when something crashed into it.
True, very true. We meet Mad Dr. Zarkov, played by Topal. Is that how you pronounce his name? Is it Topal or Topal? Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who is awakened by hot hail hitting his bed, as you do. I mean...
Well, yeah.
And he knows it's an extraterrestrial attack from Ming for reasons it's never actually explained. He knows Ming's attacking Earth. Reasons?
Yeah, that threw me when I first saw it, because I'm like, what? Where did that come from? How did you know that?
Oh God. His assistant Munson is played by William Hootkins, who was Mother from the Avengers. Am I right?
He was what?
He was Mother in the Avengers.
Oh,
the old British Avengers with Steed and Peel.
Did not know that.
Yes, I'm pretty sure he was Mother.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Who had his own double-decker hideaway sort of thing. Sorry, move on. He thinks the professor is nuts, as he was tossed out of NASA for believing that the Earth was attacked by extraterrestrials. So now he knows about extraterrestrials all of a sudden. Moving on. He gets coordinates from one hit. I'm going, one hailstone hits your bed and you get coordinates like that. How does that one work? Moving on.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't bounce on anything coming down, it's fine. You'll figure it out.
Yes, that's fine. So the sister, of course, runs off because the guy's insane. As seconds later, Flash crash lands into the greenhouse where I've got down here, why is Dr. Zarkov in Britain? If he's supposed to be, what's he supposed to be, German? You know?
Oh, you're right.
So why is he in Britain? Moving on. He tricks Flash and Dale into going to his rocket ship to take off as the world was now under attack. And my God, Zarkov's rocket ship looks like 70s Doctor Who.
Oh my gosh, it was terrible.
I mean, all expense was spared for this ship. My God.
Yeah. He had to hold a lever down or something to make something go, and it's like, what? Yeah. I don't know. It's like, I think it would have been a little more sophisticated than that, but that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, he tells Dale, put your foot rather on that button there, and it'll make us go off. I'm going, what's holding us together? Stick about plastic hopes and dreams. I mean, what the fuck? Oh my God! So up they go, and they're sucked through a wormhole. And I love what Flash is wearing a Flash T-shirt, because of course he is.
Of course. He's going to sign it for Buzz later.
Yeah. Oh God. And note, that was given to Sam Jones from a female fan. Also, Sam Jones had to dye his hair blonde from, what was it, brown hair? He's got, brown to blonde. And his voice was dubbed by Peter Merkinter, because he didn't like, Dino didn't like him, so they dubbed his voice.
Wow.
Also,
it's funny because I've seen Sam J. Jones since then in stuff, and he sounds pretty much the same. Yeah.
So maybe he's just a stolen voice. Yeah. Apparently there was a pay dispute, and Sam Jones walked off set, and he done none of the publicity for this movie, which is why all the commercials and all the posters were focused on Ming, not Flash. So Max von Sydow had to do a lot of PR for this movie, because Sam Jones told Dino to go and fuck himself, basically, and walked off set within the last, I think it was 2 or 3 weeks. So Dino went, your voice is dubbed.
Well, that's kind of vindictive, but
yes.
It's understandable, I guess.
Well, he's Italian, so yeah. So the rocket flies through space, and these skies were all done last minute by injecting milk into ink, or ink into milk, vice versa. So that's why we have all these weird technicoloured skies. It's all done last minute because, again, Director had no clue what he was doing and no control over the set.
Well, I have to admit that the Milky Sky thing was really cool. It was really effective. In a campy sort of way, but If
yes, it's
if
very
you don't
camp.
want to show space, you show milky clouds, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. As I said earlier, Dino paid a Swiss count to paint the backdrops, which he'd done one, costing $25,000, but he kept the rest of the money, allegedly $1 million. But the picture was stolen off the set. So after 6 weeks of waiting for this count to do the backdrops, they were scrapped and things were done on the set. It's like, oh my god. So this is a production out of control, basically.
So they never used anything?
Nothing. Because this
Nothing.
was nothing, not at all. He had done one painting in 6 weeks and it was never used. It was stolen off the set. So,
Wow.
oh my god.
There's problems at that point.
Yeah. I mean, Jesus. Like I says, the behind the scenes stuff on a DVD I have is shocking. The stuff that was happening. That the costumes were spending thousands of dollars on each outfit. I mean, each outfit is tailored specifically for the actor, and it's precisely tailored for that person. I'm going, what the hell? I mean, apparently, at one point, Dale's outfit she's wearing was £45 of beading. I mean, it's like, bloody hell.
How did this movie ever get made?
Exactly, yeah. I mean, oh my god. I mean, my mind was boggled when I've done some research on this movie. I'm going, what the he was spending money just like water. You know, it's like, yeah, there's thousands, there's a couple of thousand, there's more thousands. So now landed on Mongo, and they're quickly taken captive by Ming's pick soldiers and his Golden Royal Guard, who are fucking useless in this movie.
Are those the red ones? Who
The red ones are
people.
The red ones are pigs. It's supposed to be.
Pigs. Okay. Pigs.
Yeah, and the other ones are gold. The Gold Royal Guard. I'm guessing the Gold Guard are supposed to be like Vader's guards or the Emperor's guards in Star Wars, and the pigs are supposed to be like stormtroopers. So,
yeah, they didn't really work.
No, it didn't work. And these sets for Ming's Palace was 4 huge sets in Shepperton Studios, costing, I don't know, the data says up to millions of dollars for these sets. So I have no idea which one was spent on the sets, but a good chunk of money, I'm guessing.
Yeah, totally worth it though. The sets were
Yes.
They once they got off Earth, the sets were amazing.
Yes.
Absolutely amazing. And it was just like, oh, this is cool. I mean, cool in a 1930s Flash Gordon sort of way.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, what I don't get, I take it the Zargov's rocket was a last minute build then with a $1.10. You know, much as in the budget. Do you know? Oh, $5. I'll do.
Yeah. It looked like about that. Yeah. That's why you had to push the lever with your foot to make it go.
Yeah. Oh dear God.
A little more money, we could have had buttons.
Yeah, we could have a nice little console set to go up and down with the TARDIS, but no, you spent it on the clothes. Yeah.
We could have had a phone booth.
Yes, we could have. Oh my God. Anyway, moving on now. Where was I now? So they're taking to see Ming in his huge hall, where we see his kingdom doesn't like or trust each other. Why does each kingdom have its own prince? If he's a dictator, that makes no sense. Why would he have principalities if he's a dictator, an emperor?
Yeah, their social structure really did not work.
No. And here we meet the heart and soul of this movie, Prince Volton, played by the great Bucknuts Insane, Brian Blessed. He's the leader of the Hawkmen, half men, half bird, as you do.
With very realistic wings, by the way.
Ah, yes, they're actual cardboard.
Oh, are they?
Yes,
oh, great.
Yes, they're
Don't
cardboard.
tell me these things.
I'm sorry. I'm like the Oz behind the curtain, pulling the strings and pulling back the curtain. Look, it's not real. Nothing's real. Oh God.
I'm never going to do one of these ever again.
No, there's no place like home. Oh God. Also in the crowd to meet Prince Barron, played by Timothy Dalton, pre-James Bond, of course. The leader of the forest folk. Think Robin Hood mixed with Peter Pan. I mean, what were the outfits?
Oh my gosh, that's so true.
I mean, I was going, what is that Peter Pan's outfit you stole? And he's pissed off that Volton stole his ice jewels as a tribute to Ming, because each year they have to give a tribute to Ming the Merciless. So there's a fight which is quickly broken up by Clytus, who looks like Doctor Doom, and C-3PO had a baby and turned evil. I mean, I'm going, is that Doctor Doom rather's mask you're wearing? But you've got like C-3PO's body parts. I'm going, what the fuck are you?
That's true. Yes, that is exactly right. Thanks for ruining more things for me. Now I'm going to see Doctor Doom when I see this movie.
I can't Doctor Doom with little hanky. Oh! Okay then. Now get this thing back on track.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, go ahead.
No, that's fine. So from the sidelines, we meet Ming's devious daughter, Princess Aura, played by Ornelia Mutai, who eyes up Flash because he's a bit of a dish. Meanwhile, Ming kills a disloyal prince by gutting him with his own sword off screen, but of course, because this is a kids' movie. Apparently, none of the blood was red due to the MPA demanding the blood be either blue, black, green, or any other colour but red. So this is why all the blood is like blue or purple or green or yellow, and Ming's blood is black, of course.
Of course.
Because he's
I thought that was cool though. I thought, this is as a 12-year-old kid. Let's qualify that. Everybody's blood is not like ours. Ooh, they must be aliens.
Yeah. I was kind of puzzled. I'm going, why is there so many principalities in this emperor place? I mean, apparently, in amongst all the people is Kenny Baker. He plays one of the little munchkins things, or how we call the little dwarf things, or how we call him. And there's a few other people who are famous in the background, so because this was shot in Britain in the 70s. So where was it now? So Flash calls Ming a psychopath, which Ming's flying golden CCTV camera picks up. So he's forced to face off against Ming's guard, and this is the campest fight I've ever seen, which he does by throwing around an egg-shaped ball, tackling them using football tackles, and doing gymnastics. I mean, how camp was this fight scene?
Even as a 12-year-old kid watching this movie for the very first time, I saw those little eggs and I'm thinking, he's going to use that for a football. And sure enough, and that's a 12-year-old talking. So.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I think I saw this when I was 12 also. I think, 1991. Yeah, I was 12, yeah. And I was going, he's used these as footballs. And what do you know what he does?
Exactly.
I mean, this pleases Aura, but not Ming, because apparently nobody stands up to Ming, because nobody in this bloody universe has balls, apparently. So, and note, Dale's cheerleading was done on the spot by Melody Anderson herself. The whole, Flash, and all that crap. Yeah. That was done on the spot.
Oh, really?
Yes, made up on the spot by Melody.
She knew what she was doing then.
Yes, yeah. I think she was bored.
The director may not have understood, but she knew where this was going.
Yes, yeah, she knew this was a piece of crap, basically, but camp fun crap, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
So Dale is entranced by Ming's ring. That sounds more rough than it should be. He puts her in a state of arousal. What the hell was that thing? The ring. She goes, puts the ring at her, and she goes, "Oh!" It starts having like an orgasm.
Yeah.
Moving on.
As a 12-year-old, that made me very uncomfortable.
Yeah, apparently there's a cut scene where she was having erotic dreams of him in the 30s, and they were at an erotic picnic. Okay then.
Oh.
So there we have that one. So after Flash fights back, he's punished by getting thrown in chains, but of course. And Sam Jones did all his own stunts and fight scenes because he was 6'3" and something were big enough to play him, so basically he did his own stunts. So all that tumbling and punching and gymnastics is actually Sam Jones himself.
Oh, and yet they made him. They dubbed him.
Yeah, yeah,
He's
yeah.
able to do his own stunts, but you're not good enough. We're gonna dub you.
So Dale is taken away to be Ming's plaything, as Dr. Zarkov is taken away to be brainwashed. Now, I've got a problem with this bit right here. Is he brainwashed from then onwards, or is he, as he says, free of his mind control? Because how does that one work? I'll get back to that later. So Flash is to be killed for standing up to Ming on live television. Is that how that one works? There's TV, but in jail, Flash is stripped down to a pair of tight leather hot pants and chained up with what looks like an Iron Maiden minus the spikes put on his face. What was that contraption on his face?
It was a contraption. I don't know what that was. Take this off so I can talk to you. I'm like, okay, you can talk, but okay, whatever.
Yeah. And why there's leather hot pants? I mean, moving on. And as I said earlier, Sam Jones complained that his outfits were a bit too skimpy, so he was told there is no underwear in space, much like in Star Wars. Therefore, no one's wearing underwear, not Flash, not Dale, not Aura. Nobody's wearing underwear in this thing. And apparently, Sam Jones fell out a few times. Had to be tucked back. Oh my God. That's a job right there.
Oh, that would, we're just going to dub you. That's fine.
Oh, God. Anyway, moving on. So Flash demands to see Dale, because of course, and she's dressed in a concubine even outfit. She tells Flash she loves him. He tells her he loves her. So in a matter of hours, they're now in love with each other. How does that one work? I mean...
Well, distress brings people together. I don't believe that, but yeah.
So Flash is to be put to death on live television in a gas chamber with Dale watching cheerfully. I mean, she's banging on the glass. No, Flash! It's like, oh God, it's so camp.
Because she loves him.
Yeah, I love you,
See,
Flash.
it's all coming together.
Oh God, it's so camp. So the death is faked, so Flash can be handed over to Aura in secret because she's a bit of a tramp, she's shagging it in a pair of trousers, basically. I mean, she has an affair with Prince Baron, she has an affair with the Doctor, and she has a little secret love palace off one of the islands. I'm going, so you're a bit of a, did I say, a slut, But moving on. Flash,
and they did her makeup like one, too.
Yeah, what was she wearing? The outfits were like, my God.
Everything about her was like, porn star kind of thing going on.
Was she a Bond girl? Because I thought I know her somewhere, but I can't quite figure her name or her face. But I think she's a Bond girl.
Oh, really? She would make a good Bond girl.
Yes, well, she would have been 80s, yeah, especially with Roger Moore. So Flash comes to in his coffin. Why does it have a mirror on it? Why does the coffin have on the lid? There's a mirror on the lid. Why is it?
I know. I remember seeing that. And I'm thinking the same thing. I'm like, what is that? Oh, it's because they needed to get a good shot? I have no idea.
Possibly.
You want to make yourself look good before you die.
Yeah, true. So Aura watches Flash get undressed because she's a pervert. And as we say, according to the director's commentary, the reason why there's a mirror even on the coffin lid is to show Aura's two faces, because she's a backstabber. That's why apparently it's a symbolism of who cares.
That's that. I don't know what that is.
Yeah,
it's not good. It's not clever.
It's an excuse. It's an excuse. So now dressed in an officer's outfit, Aura takes Flash to see Baron, who sees him as a love rival to Aura. On the way, Flash sees Zarkov getting brainwashed on what's like the laser from Goldfinger. I mean, what was that set? I expected him to go, I expect you to talk. No, Mr. Zarkov, I expect you to die. I mean, Jesus. And you're supposed to, during this mind wipe, you're supposed to see all of T'Pol's movies in little snippets. I don't know if it's true or not, because I think it's the first time I saw him in a movie.
I'll have to rewatch that.
Although apparently he's a Bond villain in one of the Bond movies from the 80s, but I don't know. So Ming leaves Zarkov in the hands of Clayton and his assistant, Carla, played by Mariangela Mileto. Once she empties his mind, she starts filling up to level 6, even though she was told not to with super secrets because reasons. I mean,
yeah, I really liked her character, by the way. But it was a largely meaningless character in a lot of ways, but she was good.
I was getting Evil Lynn from her. Getting
what?
Evil Lynn from the He-Man cartoons.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Basically the vicious backstabber who would turn and slap the face off you in 10 seconds for that, So back to Flash and Ura. She teaches them to fly a ship while coming onto him shamelessly. I've got here, hussy. I mean, what was that? She climbs on top of him and goes, now think of the plane and think of this and think of that, and I'm going to pull this out. I'm going, you're a complete floozy. Jesus. So back in the palace, Dale is given a green liquid, which makes her forget what Ming will do to her. I'm even going to touch that one, not in the Me Too era. I mean, jeez. As back on the ship, Ura shows Flash how to use the telepathic telephone system, so he calls Dale to tell her he's still alive. And then Ura uses this chance to feel up Flash. Okay then, can we say Me Too?
Well, the thing was with that mind, with that, the telepathic thing, I'm like, Dale just kind of just accepts the fact that she's being talked to in her head by Flash, who's supposed to be dead, and it's just like, oh yeah, oh, you're saying it's you? Oh, okay, yeah, I'm surprised, but okay, I'm cool with it.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. One thing I have read about this movie is apparently Dale, Flash, and the Doctor are dead, and this is all in their mind as they're dying. So just go with that, I'm guessing.
Oh.
But that's one interpretation of this movie. So because that rocket, there was no air supplying that rocket. It wasn't even sealed properly, so they died in takeoff, sort of thing. But that's
so it's like a 1980s Lost.
Kinda, yes. Yes. But that's one interpretation of this movie. Whether it's true or not is up to you. I mean, but let's just go with the camp version, not the super serious version. So Dale knows Flash is coming for her, so she tries to stall Ming as long as possible by running away. I love the fact that she attacks later on, she attacks the chambermaid. A chambermaid comes in with more liquid for Dale, and Dale knocks her out and steals her outfit. I love that one. She's just not. I'll do that outfit. Yoink. Meanwhile, Zarkov has been fully brainwashed and given the task to hunt down the traitors. So from now on, is he actually in control of his own mind, or is this all suggestions by Ming's henchmen?
He explains it as though, like, oh, I was thinking of other things, so that didn't affect me.
But you see him getting completely wiped. I mean,
so it doesn't make sense. I want it to make sense, but it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. No. So Ura lands her ship on Baron's kingdom, and Ming finds out Dale has escaped, so sets Zarkov on her to find out who is against him, because he knows that they're all plotting against him. It's kind of like Game of Thrones, Actually, it's more like Hamlet, I'm guessing. Everybody wants the crown, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Where was I now? Oh yes. Cue scenes of Dale taking on dozens of pigmen guards using gymnastics and a handgun. And my God, this chick's a better shot than Princess Leia. She hits everything she fires at. I'm like, what the hell?
And she does it while holding her shoes.
Yes. And she's doing backflips and she's still shooting. I'm like, what the This woman puts Princess Leia to shame. I'm going to tell you.
I love how she puts her shoes down, and then she takes a shot, and she picks them up, and she runs, and she puts them down.
I was expecting to kill one of the pigs with the shoe, the heel in the eye sort of thing, but no, she just Oh my God.
I got to tell you, that is one of my favorite parts of that movie, is the way she handles her shoes in that scene. It's just so outrageous that it's funny.
Apparently, Dino De Laurentiis wanted her to do karate or kung fu, but because her outfit was so heavy, she couldn't do that. So all she did was like backflips. I'm going, isn't backflips harder to do than karate chops? I mean, but moving on. So Zarkov finds her in seconds, and she tells him what Flash is alive. Okay then. So listening in is Clyde. What's his name? Clayton. What the hell was that bad guy called again?
Clytus.
I've got Clayton here for some reason. And Carla over the CCTV camera stuff. What the oh my God. So Ming is told, and he is so furious, he gives Clayton full power to hunt down the traitor, i.e. his daughter. Speaking of which, she has Flash back at a temple with young men testing their bravery by placing their hand in a wooden log to get stung by a scorpion thing, which is never explained.
But it's very cool.
Yes.
It was one of the more memorable scenes when I first saw it. I remember thinking that thing. It's like, oh, he's gonna get bit. He's gonna get bit. Oh no, he got bit.
Yeah, the young man tries his luck and is stung and killed by at the hand of Baron. So that guy who was killed is Peter Duncan, who is a former Blue Peter presenter. Now, Blue Peter is a TV program in Britain for children that ran between 1958 to present day, still on the air. So I think that's the longest running kids TV show in the world.
Oh, really?
I think.
Is he still doing it?
No. He's long since retired. He retired in 85, I think it was. Because I watched this as a kid. I watched Blue Peter as a kid, and I'm trying to think who my Blue Peter presenters was a vet Fielding was my Blue Peter presenter. She's famous for Most Haunted. Anyway, moving on. Go back to the. So Ura comes out of the shadows to see Baron, and then tells him she has Flash as a prisoner or something like that, and he places him in chains. What is going on here?
I don't know. You're asking the wrong person on that one.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. I mean, because she says to him, you can't kill him, you can't put him on chains, yet he's in a cage seconds later. So, okay.
Yeah. And
then he tries to drown him in a swamp, which fails. Okay, then moving on.
Well, so it does. The cage doesn't go all the way down.
Well, that's true. That's very true.
Like, well, of course he's not going to drown. Doesn't go under the water.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of myself as a kid myself, going, why is he not killing him? Just put it a little bit more down, and he'd be drowned in the water. But
exactly.
No, oh dear.
Now we want to see his dubbed face.
Yes. So back to Dale and Zarkov, who are riding on a space cycle, as they call it. He then tells her he's in control of his mind. The brainwash didn't work because he was thinking of other stuff, such as Shakespeare and sonnets and various other stuff. But you saw him getting all the way back to he was a baby, so...
Yeah.
I mean, moving on. They're quickly caught by Hawkmen, because of course they are. Back to Flash, who is now in a wooden cell, as I said, held by Baron. Flash tries to bargain his way out, but Baron says nope, he's not trying to go on Ming, rather. But he says, no, you're going to be drowned in my swamp. It stops about a foot off the water. I'm going, or rather, a foot from getting drowned. I'm going, kill him then, you... Oh, bloody idiot.
They're not very good at killing.
No, they're not very smart either. So Ura is then caught and tied to a table where Carla is whipping her as Clytus is questioning her. She doesn't break, saying there'll be sorry when her father finds out. And cut to Ming watching from behind a mirror, eating bonbons, laughing. I love that bit. He's just sitting there eating bonbons, and he's going, such a prick.
Yeah, I loved that.
I've got down here, this is beyond kinky. I mean, what the fuck?
And this is a kids movie?
Yes.
What are they thinking?
Oh my god! Because apparently, Dino wanted more sex injected into the script and more eroticism injected. This is why we have people getting whipped, people getting chained up, people in leather, and all this stuff. It's like, ooh, Kieran. Moving on. So back to Baron. He gets his second command, Fico, played by Richard O'Brien, to earn Flash's trust and then betray him seconds later. I mean, Richard O'Brien is wasted in this movie. He does what? One thing?
Yes, I agree.
And he plays that sort of weird double flute thing. Or double recorder.
It doesn't make any sense why he was even there.
So he's now stuck in a cage next to Flash and quickly earns Flash's trust. Meanwhile, Ming has a full confession from his daughter, who then turns her into a slave, as you do. Again, kinky. By the way, is it implied that Ming had an affair with his daughter? Because they're all touchy-feely, and I'm going, ew, incest. You know?
That had occurred to me when I was watching it this last time. I'm like, I wonder,
I mean, it's like, is she the actual daughter, or is she like Thanos, just takes people from planets and goes, "You're my daughter now"?
Yeah.
I mean, because it's kind of icky. I'm going. Where was I? Oh yes, this sets off. Sorry, then he's. I've lost what the hell I was now. There we are. Then he sets off Clytus to get Flash and Baron. Once he returns, he will be given Ura as his wife, even though she's a slave. But who cares? Apparently, he's had a thing for her for decades. As you do. I mean, that gold bikini she's wearing. Yeah, well, I can see why. So back to Dale and Zarkov, who are then handcuffed and flown to see Volton. I love the fact they're just dangling there in mid-flight. They're just like, oh. I mean, it's ridiculous. I'm going, okay. And also, how are they breathing? How do they breathe in space?
Yeah.
I mean, that occurred to me as writing this thing down, going, how are they breathing? We're, 50 minutes into this movie? And they're breathing in space with no helmets, nothing. Just
there's all sorts of physics issues going on in that scene. Terrible.
Yeah, and the Hawkmen fly without beating their wings much. They do like one stroke and they're moving forwards and stroke. I'm going, that's how flying works. I mean,
well, that's how cardboard wings work. You have to understand that.
Yes, that's true. Oh,
my world is destroyed.
Oh, God almighty. No, it was, isn't it? Anyway, as soon as they land, Volton tells Ming he has Dale and Zarkov prisoner. He then thinks this will throw Ming off his trail because he wants to backstab Ming. So why not do it then? You outnumber Ming's forces by about 100 to fucking 1, for crying out loud. Dear, oh dear. I mean, it also stated later on in the movie that the Hawkmen are more powerful than Ming's forces. So they took over the battleship at the end relatively easy. So why not just take on Ming?
Well, because they were cowards.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's very true.
Because they
very,
were.
Very
because Voltan kept saying, "No, we can't do that.
Yeah,
we don't want to get involved."
Yeah, not my. Was it not my castle? My castle's my pride and joy. Whatever, mate, you bloody coward. So back to Flash, who feels Fico's sword in his back. Leave it. And here, Flash must try his luck with the scorpion-like creature. As he wins, so Barton tries his luck, and then Flash tries to again, and he's stung, but it's a trap. So Flash holds Baron by sword point. Flash and escapes into the swamp, where he's almost eaten by the Sarlacc Pit's little cousin, but Baron shoots it. I mean, what the hell was that thing? I mean, oh my god, they're called it a man-eating vagina. So
Yes, that is with claws. Yeah,
with
yeah, that's
claws.
about
I
it.
mean,
Eh,
as I
that's a
said,
visual I'm not going to get out of my head. Thank you for that. I love you
I,
forever.
I have it in my notes. It's Sarlacc, Pitt's little cousin, more vicious,
Yes.
however. So Voltan's Hawkmen stop Baron from killing Flash and kidnap them both because reasons. I don't get why they're doing this. It's like, oh my god, because all the kingdoms hate each other. So Ming is a useless ruler then. He just lets his kingdoms fight amongst themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, who cares? Anyway, back. Where was I now? Back with Clytus in his dragonfly-shaped ship. He's awaking from his hypersleep. It's all very Dracula. You know, it's all very camp as he's raised from his sleep. Oh my god.
And then he goes back to sleep. And
Yes, he goes back to-
goes back.
Wake up when you've captured them too. Yeah.
Why was that there? Why
Oh,
not just have him there standing and say, no, just, whatever. Oh, God, whatever.
I mean, it's shown when he dies, he's part robot, so why does he need sleep?
Like C-3PO, yeah, we'll shut down for a while.
Yeah. So he's told by the Hawkmen that they have captured Flash and Baron. So they fly to Not Cloud City, aka Voltan's castle, where Baron and Flash must fight on a rotating circular table with built-in swords or spikes, forced to fight to the death with whips. Can this get any more kinky? I mean, Jesus. As Voltan just stands there with glee, laughing, "Give me the remote!" It's like, oh god, that is so the campness. Apparently that's real whips, by the way. So that must have been fun to try to dodge these whips.
Oh. Wow.
And the silver spray paint used on the disc would come off on the actors, so that is like stop filming, spray paint the sort of circular table bit, and then wipe down the actors and go action. So, this took, I think it was 2 weeks to film this part, so it's like, okay then.
Really? That
Yes.
does not look like a 2-week shoot.
No, mind you had to like stop and wipe down the place and wait till the spray paint dried a little bit, then go action. I mean, that must have been lead spray paint. I think because that was what, the 79 this was filmed. Yeah.
Oh gosh. Again, how did this movie ever get made?
How did
they ever finish it?
Oh my god. So Baron gets the best of Flash. However, when Flash gets upper hand, he saves Baron. Humanity! Yay!
I never saw that coming.
No, god, that's so cheesy. This fight scene would drag. I'm like, can we get on with this already? I mean, they do like they're fighting, then they get whips, then they're tilting, then the spikes come up, then they're falling off the spikes, and they're whipping each other. I'm like, can we get on with this fight already? For fucking hell.
The thing that when I was rewatching it just recently, the thing I thought of was, oh my gosh, it feels like I'm watching Big Brother. Like this is a comp. We're watching Big Brother right now. They're fighting for veto.
Yeah, it's a bloody joke. I love the fact that Voltan just sits on his little throne eating grapes by pressing buttons on his remote control thing. I'm going, you're a complete prick. Jesus. Also, Voltan's castle has hanging metal pieces for some reason, which apparently was actually aluminium. So that was real metal hanging on the ropes, which must have been fun to film. Yeah, that was aluminium, or as Americans say, what was it, aluminum? You call it
aluminum.
Yes, aluminium. Yeah.
There is no I at the end of aluminum.
Don't get me started on that one. Moving on. So Zarkov tells Dale the Earth has 14 hours left before the moon destroys it. The moon would have destroyed it long before 14 hours, but moving on. So these events took place in what, weeks, months? How did this happen? How did they run out of time so fast?
They had 14 days, right?
Yeah, they had 14 days yet. Now they're down to 14 hours in a matter of what, 2-3 hours? So
you think they could have timed that better, but you know.
Oh God, who knows? So once Flash saves Baron, the two shake hands, and boom, they're bros. I mean,
they're buddies.
Yeah, they're buddies. Yeah,
they've seen the light.
Yes, yes. Oh,
Baron is a good guy.
oh, so cheesy. Seconds later, Clytus flies in on a little dropship, only to be killed by Flash on one of his spikes, and he dies in the most disgusting way ever, with the spikes through his guts and his tongue falls, his eyes fall out and stuff like that. I'm going, okay then. Not a
That was the only gore in the entire movie.
Yes, yeah, that's very true. Not a very good android if he gets killed with a spike, you know? I mean, it's like...
Yeah, that's true. And then he just kind of melts away.
Yes, much like the female general. She just melts away all. I'm going,
yeah,
okay then.
Yeah, how's that? Okay, whatever.
Yeah, just nod politely and go with it. I mean,
yeah. Or impolitely, as the case may be.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So Volton goes to kill Flash. However, Baron takes the old bird, so talks the old bird around, and now they team up to take down Ming. So Ming shows up in his destroyer as Zarkov flags him down. So is he actually still under his control or not? I mean,
no.
Yeah, that's
the
true.
definitive no. I mean,
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense, but that's no.
Yeah. So, like I said, this plastic helmet that Ming is wearing gave Maxon Sado migraines because it was so fucking tight. So there's that one. So Ming lands on Volton's castle and takes away Baron, Zarkov, and Dale, leaving Flash to be tempted by Ming. Now, according to director's commentary, this is the last temptation of Christ. Ming is the devil trying to tempt Christ to come over to the dark side. So there's that.
Oh. Okay.
Yes, nod politely and moving on.
Yes.
So Ming offers Flash Earth if he stands by his side and bows to him. Flash says nope. So Ming just leaves the castle, opens fire. What the... And Flash slides down a chute. He finds a sky ski, or a sky rocket, fuck the thing's called, and gets away. Okay then. I mean... Meanwhile...
There's a way too much groaning in this commentary right now, I'll have you know.
Yeah, yes. Oh, God. Meanwhile, on Baron's swamp, Volton gets talked into to help Flash by number 1, and Flash reveals Volton to get help. He then just agrees, just like that. Okay then.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, what the hell?
Yeah.
Why not? I've objected all this time, but you know, I see. It'll be fine.
Yeah. I mean, dear God, Gordon's alive! Why, yes, he is alive, you fucking... Meanwhile, in his castle, Ming gets Dale prepped for the wedding ceremony. In walks Ura. So Dale kicks her ass until she shows her she's crying, therefore she has a human emotions. I love that. They have a pillow fight and a cat fight, and it's like...
It was the best. It was the best, like, cheesy 80s soap opera cat fight ever.
Mm-hmm. Up there with Joan Collins from Dynasty, you know?
Yeah,
I mean...
Dynasty is exactly what I was thinking of.
Yes.
How dare you, Crystal?
Yeah. Where's the swim? Where's the pond? Throw in the pond. You know?
That's right.
That's sad. I remember that. Oh, God. So Ura then hands her poison to kill Ming on a wedding night, but she says no, she can't because she's human and she has no right to kill him. He's going to rip your love and kill the planet Earth. Kill the fucker.
Even if it means millions of people dying, I won't kill one person.
Yeah, it's bullshit, love. Kill him. Yeah. And cue Flash. As he speaks to the castle on the sky ski, and this whole ending bit, 32 minutes, is non-stop Flash, because you hear the din 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 Flash all the way through it. It's like, how long is this fucking thing going for? Oh my God. So Ming puts on his Christmas tree lights, defense force field, or fucking hell it is, and Flash can't get past. So he's shot out of the sky. He's then chased by a warship, but it's a trap! As Flash leads them straight into the Hawkmen, who board it, plant bombs, and kill everybody on board, just like that. I'm going, you are terrified of these forces, and you kill them in a matter of seconds. You fucking stupid birds.
And who was it that they made a big deal out of going back for? Luro? The one Hawkman that he was like, oh, I can't leave him there. And he's like,
yes.
You've barely talked to the man.
Yeah.
It's not like he's important.
He literally climbs over his body to get the bomb detonator, and he just leaves him there dead. I'm like, you're a prick. And God, the cheese is thick here as we get a disco beat as the fight starts. It's like, yay, disco beats. So cheesy. And the effects are beyond piss poor. You can see through Flash as he's standing on his little sky ski thing. Plus you can see the wires holding up the Hawkman. I mean, what the fuck? Oh my God, where did the money go?
It's part of its charm.
Yeah, true. Very true. Very true. And according to Brian,
I will tell you that the whole ending scene and everything would be 10 times worse without Queen in the background.
Yes, exactly. About to say that. Yeah, exactly. And according to Brian Blessed, this was 5,000 men hanging on wires, and this took 6 weeks to film.
Wow.
Oh my God, my jaw hit the floor when I heard that one. You've got to be shitting me. That's 5,000 people.
Can you imagine what these actors thought when they finally see the final cut of this movie and they're like, what the heck did I just do?
Yes, exactly. Oh my God.
All this time, I thought you were going to give us something bigger than this.
Oh, it gets worse. Apparently, none of the weapons are real. They're all cardboard and sticky back plastic and plastic. So the lasers and the bazookas are cardboard. The rest of the stuff is plastic. The stuntmen demanded $5,000 to do the flying stunts, and the director says no. So the actors done their own stunts on the wires.
Oh, no.
Oh my God. So, oh my God.
Brian Blessed did his own diving?
Yes, he did his own diving. Die! I mean, oh my God. So that little club thing he has in his hand is plastic. I mean, I love it. He just hits people in the head with it and just kills them. I just love that.
Yeah. It just kind of bounces off.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, okay.
Plastic. Oh God. Oh my eyes! I can't stop crying here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Anyway, so Flash now takes over the warship Ajax. He charges Ming's castle. However, the leaking shield is still up, i.e. the Christmas tree lights. So Ura rescues Baron and Zardoz in the bowels of the castle, and Baron fights to the control room, killing everything it moves. I love his fight scenes. He just picks up the big gigantic machine gun thing and just blows everything apart.
Yeah.
And
it's like, okay, that's what should have happened from the very beginning, and this would have been a much shorter film.
Yes. I'm going, James Bond, is that you? You know. So then he faces off against Kala, and he forces her to turn off the lightning shield. She refuses to, so he just shoots her in the guts. He shoots her.
Yeah.
And she just melts in a pool of water. And as this is happening, we still have Flash. He is a hero. Anyway, on the background on full blast, and I'm going, yeah, it's just so bad, but it's just deliciously cheesy, And there's no other music apart from Queen and Queen's guitar riffs due to the composer, who was paid thousands of dollars to compose music, only done one piece at 45 minutes. Then it was thrown away, so Queen, i.e. Freddie Mercury and Brian May, had to make this stuff on the spot. All the guitar riffs is all done on the spot.
Oh, wow. So they just watched the movie and just did music?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow.
So, oh my God, that explains why Flash Gordon goes on for like fucking 2.5 hours. It's like, what the okay. So if the shield's down, Flash rams into Ming, stabbing him through the guts with the ship's point. It doesn't kill him, however, because he's evil, Oh, and I forgot to say, the priest marrying Ming to Dale is the butler Grady from The Shining.
Oh, you're right. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. I was going, I know your face somewhere. Oh, that's right, you're Grady from The Shining. Yeah. So seconds to spare, i.e. the Earth is now fucked because the moon would be fucking centimeters from their surface. Flash kills Ming by forcing a ring on himself, and he sucks himself into his own ring. Freeze frame as Flash jumps into the air. Because apparently they had no idea how to end this movie, so Sam Joe just went, freeze frame, you know. Days later, Flash, Dale, and Zargoff have to return to Earth, but how? And this ending is all very Star Wars. Everything is there but Chewie getting a medal. You know, they're all lining up. I'm going, where's Chewie? Where's C-3PO? Where's R2? So, credits roll on this thing. So that was Flash Gordon, cheesy as all hell, with Queen soundtrack.
I have a question though. The it counted down to 0, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
yes.
Is Earth destroyed? Did they save it? They never say.
That's a good point actually, because to say that as long as Ming has the ring, he controls what's happening to Earth. But if he's knocked the moon into the Earth's orbit, then there's no turning that one back. So
right. And they never explained that. I'm like,
no.
Okay.
No, I mean, Flash turns and says to Dale, "Do you want to stay here? Do you want to go back to Earth?" And she's, "I'm a New York girl." No, you're not, love, because New York's dead. I mean, even Ming says to Flash early on in the movie, the Earth is now more pliable. They're more useful having nothing, so they're easy to control. Take over the Earth for me and be my have this kingdom of Earth. I'm going. So there's non-stop earthquakes, non-stop typhoons, non-stop volcanic eruptions. You've got hailstones, you've got the moon clashing into the Earth. The Earth is completely fucked. I mean, God.
Not going to be much left to rule.
No, not much. This is an all Queen soundtrack. The effects are crap, but this thing is cheese on toast. I mean, it is bloody awful, but it's ridiculously fun time. I might be a bit insane here, but I'm going to give this thing a 7 out of 10. So, what do you say?
I love this movie. I would give it 8. I would give it 8 out of 10.
Okay.
Because every time I watch it, I seem to like it better.
Yeah, it's a grower. Definitely. It's definitely a grower, not a shoreback grower.
Yeah. And it does have, I was surprised to find this out. It has 83% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh, does it? No, Christ.
83%. How did that happen?
I don't, maybe there's a lot of people that love camp, so that's that.
Certainly, if Rotten Tomatoes were around back in 1980, it would not have gotten 20%. Because it was roundly hated in the 80s.
Oh yes, it was. Yeah. I mean, I think it wasn't until the 90s it started getting appreciation for its tongue-in-cheek and its OTT-ness and it's just camp.
Yeah. And I think people started seeing it for what it was instead of what they wanted it to be.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Which is just absolute fun from beginning to end. Well, once they get into space, it starts being fun.
Yeah. It's a bit boring on Earth, but once it gets into space, it takes off like a rocket and doesn't stop,
Exactly. And the Queen soundtrack is just amazing. I love that.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, you'll get that song stuck in your head for days later. You're going, Flash, I mean, oh my God. I'd like to say the only thing that took me out of this movie was the effects. Some of the effects are beyond dog shit. When you first see Zarkov's rocket ship flying in space, you can see the cardboard cutout behind it as it forces across the screen. I'm going, where did the effects money go to? I mean, you spent all this money on the sets and on the costumes and such, but where the hell's the effects money?
I know. Even the blue screen was terrible.
Yes.
I mean, they even messed up the blue screen. I mean, in 1980, blue screen was pretty advanced.
Yes.
And yet they were doing like I said before, just Lost in Space 60s TV blue screen. It was terrible.
Yes. It's God, bloody awful. But like I said, this is cheese on toast. I mean, much like Rocky Horror. Rocky Horror was a silent grower, was it not? I mean, in the 70s it was kind of hated, and then it was put on midnight screenings, and it made its fame and fortune.
Exactly.
And now it's everywhere. My God, I think I've seen that movie about 20 times. I've seen it 4 times in the theatre, twice in the cinema. It's just, oh God. Anyway, moving on. We, of course, yeah. So don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. You can also follow me on Twitter at Here's Johnny's Pod. And if you wish to do so, you can follow Spike on Twitter at
SpikeWarden1.com. Just SpikeWarden1. Number 1.
Yes. And follow him for his was it quarantine test, which I love. They're just so funny.
Quarantine test, yes.
Yes. Yeah, quarantine.
I apologize for those in advance.
Oh, they're fun. So this movie is camp, but they're fun. You can email me movie suggestions to Here's Johnny's Reviews at gmail.com. And check out my other franchise podcasts such as Iron Man, Batman, Superman, Captain America, and more. Also, my solo podcast of Blade, Supergirl, Catwoman, Wonder Woman, and many, many more. Bye, and remember, I watch these bad movies, so you don't have to. Now, Flash, ha!
I'm not going to sing for you.
Hello there, my little geeklings, and welcome to another episode of Two Geeks A Talk Movies. I am the gay with a lot to say, the LGBT loves to spill the tea, the queer that brings the fear, John, and with me is, yes, that's my wider version, and with me is not Jo because she is still off sick, but my co-host from my other podcast, Midnight Movie Mania, Spike.
Hi there. I don't have a sign. I need to have a sign on of some sort.
I don't know. I was thinking about last night. The nice guy that is by.
There you go.
Right, then tonight we are doing one of my favourite B movies, Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, which turns, I believe, 35 this year, and I am stunned at that. In 1988. So that's 35. What's my math is wrong? It's 35 years. Anyway, right. Like I said, I must have seen this thing dozens of times. I love this movie. But I first saw this back in the late 90s because Elvira, because we don't have horror hosts in Britain.
Oh, really?
No, we don't.
Sad.
And I think it was Channel 4 or Channel 5 had a late night horror-a-thon, and Elvira was the host. It must have been about 97, 98. And that's enough like introduced to Elvira, introduced to this, and boom, I was hooked. And I went, I want to be this. So, So when did you first see Elvira?
The first time I saw Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, was yesterday.
No, I'm talking about the actual character Elvira.
The actual character. Oh gosh, early on. She was very big here, so she was everywhere, especially in the 80s. Yeah. In the early 80s is probably when I first saw her. It's hard to say. I don't remember.
I'm trying to think now. 82, I think Elvira was born 81, 82. Remember right? It was a teeny little thingy in Los Angeles. Then she became.
Yeah. And she went national is when I started watching her, whenever that was. Yeah.
So, boom, like this. By the way, have you read one of the books she brought out, the Mistress of the Dark, the book? I can't fucking speak.
No, I have not.
I've been trying to get a hold of it, but it is kind of expensive, and I didn't have time to download the audio version of it because she reads it to you. And apparently, she tells her entire life how she was a Vegas showgirl at 16 or 15, 16. She met Elvis. Elvis gave her the name allegedly Elvira. So he told her to get out of Vegas because you'll be the oldest showgirl in Vegas if you don't. So then she became like a country host with ginger hair. And the audition came out, well, Vampira is now getting, she was told for the thing. So she became Elvira with the black and the dress. So,
wow.
I must actually go read the book. But, so last night was the first time you saw it when I was okay then. So let's get into nuts and bolts. A budget of this thing was $7.5 million and it made 5.5 because the distribution company went bust. New World Pictures went bust. And that's what happened. Because
it went from like 2,500 theaters opening day to 500, which is terrible.
Yes. Plus, apparently there was also a storm where it blew one of the marquees over or something like that. So it was like, okay then. So this thing was unfortunately doomed. But yes, it's cursed. But as we all know, the gays love a cult movie, and boom, this thing is instantly quotable. So we have, what is it? My favourite quote of this movie is, "If I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of you."
What was that?
If I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of you. You thoroughly fit in that dress. Yeah, you don't fit this talent or not stuff. So the cast, we have Cassandra Peterson, William Morgan Shepherd, Daniel Green, Eddie McClurg, I'm not sure about the name there, Susan Kilman, Jeff Conaway, Frank Coulson, Colt Fowler, Ira Hedden, Chris Cam, and Benny the Poodle. So, directed by James Sagroni. The plot: a horror host is fired from the job, not to worry, but her great aunt leaves her an estate. Can she use this money to start her dream as a Vegas showgirl, or will the powers of her mad uncle stop her as the master of evil? So let's find out here. Right.
We're waiting with bated breath.
Oh my God.
Will he be defeated?
I love the fact his outfit is so cheap. That red cloak thing, I was like, what was it, $1.10 you spent on that outfit? My God. And I love the fact how when he goes into the little secret lair thing behind the library, he's wearing like a half an outfit. He's going, "You can't stop me. I call him the master of evil." I'm like, oh my God. Right, let's talk about the trivia I found out this thing. Right, the Macabre-mobile didn't work correct. It would only run for about a mile, and it would and kaput. So they push it into the shot. It cost $2,500 to buy the thing because she wanted a soft top version, but she had to get a hard top version. So they cut the roof off it and put all the bits and pieces on the steering wheel and the mirror thing and image, and that was another $7,000. So
it was a fake convertible?
Yeah, they cut the roof off it, because they couldn't afford the convertible. Because that's a 68 T-Bird, I believe it is, off the top of my head.
Yeah, I don't know cars well.
Yeah, well, I thought my brain's. Apparently, the company that made the alterations was the same company that made the Batmobile from the 60s.
Oh.
So that's why the two look kind of similar. Cassandra kept this the car rather, for years before she sold it, chunks of it, for $19,000. Because 2 years ago she had a celebrity auction thing at some auctioneer place in Hollywood, and she was selling off bits of merchandise from this movie, and the steering wheel, the mirror, the nameplate, and the little devil thing was sold for $19,000.
Oh.
So
the movie's finally making money.
Yes, exactly. Obviously, Elvira's iconic dress and hair is cut to show off all the naughty bits, but hide because apparently when she was a kid, she was a mischievous kid and pulled a cup of coffee over herself and burned part of her body.
Oh.
So I think it was her left side, I think, or her right side, but she was burned. So this is why the wig shows off this and the boobs. All you basically see is the boobs, you don't see the burn scars.
Wow.
And apparently, I love this one, her first time was Tom Jones.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Tom Jones. Pussycat wasn't the Pussycat, no, Malarkey, what the hell had he done? And he said she was a snide ride, to which I say,
Something tells me that wasn't his first time.
Good God, no. Brad Pitt was supposed to play one of the kids, but Cassandra thought if Elvira saw him, she would go after Bob, because apparently she wrote on his little headshot, "Yum yum, he's a stud." So she gave it to what the hell it was, and it went to Daniel Green, who was apparently a former bodybuilder, now B-movie actor.
Oh.
Because he's in a movie. Oh, sorry.
Never seen it before.
Oh, he's in a movie called Hands of Steel, where he plays what do you think, an arm wrestler. But is he a robot or something like that? And it's like, okay, and it's camp as. Oh my god. Vincent Talbot was supposed to be played by Vincent Price. However, his agent rejected the script, saying it was, quote, too raunchy for him and his image. And Vincent met her at a talk show promoting this, and he goes, "I would love to do this, sweetie. You should give it to me, not my idiot agent." So, like I said,
it seems with his comedic timing, Vincent's comedic timing, he would have been great, because it would have been just over the top, and just so good. I mean, the other guy did a fine job. He didn't do a terrible job, but Vincent would have done awesome. Yeah, and it would have pulled in money, because a lot of more people would have seen it.
Yeah, unfortunately, like I said, this movie was cursed. Like I said, I mean, So Vincent Price comes from his place, and Talbot comes from was it Lyle Talbot from Planet of Outer Space? That's the other Talbot brother.
Oh,
so you've not seen Midnight Movie Mania. Let me see. The teens weren't an original script; they were forced in by the studio to cash in on the 80s fad of having teenagers and everything, because it's supposed to be really raunchy, but it was toned back for kids. So maybe the original script was extremely raunchy. That's why Vincent Price went, or the agent went, nope, we can't do it, because Vincent doesn't do smut. I mean, he does like titillation, but wouldn't do smut. So
okay, yeah, but he did that. What was that one movie that Vincent did with the girls? He was making girls. What was that movie? And it was pretty raunchy. That was from the 60s. It was 60s raunchy, but still.
But House of Wax?
No. It was a comedy. He ended up doing like 2 or 3 of them.
What was he? Comedy of Terror?
No. It's never going to come to me, but trust me, go look it up.
Yeah, well, I'm a fan of Vincent Price, so I've probably seen it, honestly. God, I mean, I had once upon a time I had a thought of watching everything he ever done, but unfortunately he's done like 258 things. So I was like, fuck that. Yeah. Anyway, so Cassandra thought her wig was cursed, as she went through about 8 gay men. So, because apparently her fame was in the, as you said, in the 80s. She went through about 8 gay men until she gave it to a woman, and the woman stuck with her until she retired. So that Buffon wig, is exactly the same. The very first wig she wore in 1980, I think it was 81, up until I think it was 1990. She retired it for another wig, but she thought the thing was cursed because it's gone through gay men like that.
Yeah,
and I was like, no, I don't think it's the wig. I think it's the virus that was flying around the 80s. I mean,
yeah.
Kurt Fuller, who played the real estate agent, has scars on his leg from this day from that dog where it bit him in the ankle. Oh, so that isn't him acting.
That dog was a terror on set, apparently.
Yes. It bit Elvira about 9 times or something, and it was constantly looking for food, looking for attention, because apparently it wasn't an untrained dog. And I was like, we're going to get our fucking dog.
Yeah. Well, they had to, whenever the dog apparently was in scenes, they'd have to end up dubbing the voices in post-production, because the trainer had to like verbally give him commands because he was so unruly that they just kept yelling at the dog. So they had to take out the sound entirely.
Yeah. I'll get down here. The dog is the same dog as Silence of the Lambs. No, it's not, John. It's not the same dog for Silence of the Lambs. It's the same dog from Ruthless People.
Really?
Yeah, I get that. So somebody who put it on IMDb is a liar. It's not the same poodle from Silence of the Lambs. It's not Buffalo Bill's poodle. What the hell that dog is called in Silence of the Lambs? I should know that, but I don't.
I can't believe that dog would ever get work again after what I heard about his
Yes,
work.
yeah. Yeah. So shot in 8 weeks between January and March 88. So Cassandra almost died multiple times on the set, including from the gas station explosion. That was a real explosion. And apparently there was a piece of wood that flew past her head and nearly impaled the back of her fucking head. Oh. She's driving that piece of shit car and it's gone boom. So
yeah. Well, when I saw that scene, I'm like, oh my gosh, that's not special effects because this is 1988.
Yeah.
Like, that was dangerous.
Yeah. And she's tied to the stake. That was, I think it was 80 to 90 foot flames, even though she wasn't anywhere near the thing, but the heat of the thing was what, melting her fucking wig, melting her dress. And I'm like, what the fuck? Because apparently they dipped her in flame retardant liquid stuff, and that's how she got pneumonia. She almost died of pneumonia also. Because at the very end song where she's singing that fuck's that song now, where she holding a spider and the nipple tap. She had pneumonia at 106 degree temperature. I think it was.
Wow.
So
you wouldn't know it.
Nope.
She did.
Yeah. She had 106 degree. I got a 106 degree fever from said stunt. Cassandra's party piece is the tassel spin, where she can spin one nipple that way and one nipple that way.
That was impressive. I was watching that and like, that's not special effects. That's really happening in front of me.
Yeah, she learned that at 14. I mean, what else we got here? Oh yes, there's 3 covers for this thing, right? There's Elvira, with Eddie McClurg, sort of with she's tied Elvira to the stake sort of thing. There's one where Elvira's in the car, and there's one with the notorious one was where there's a Girl Scout roasting marshmallows, which apparently was banned because the Girl Scouts, oh my god, you can't have Girl Scouts roasting people alive, and I was like, it's a joke, you morons.
Yeah.
So which
they were roasting marshmallows, they weren't roasting the person. It's fine.
The 50s B movie that opens up the movie is It Conquered the World. It's Roger commentary from the 50s, and I'm seriously going to do it for the other podcast because it is so bad, it's genius.
Oh, it's terrible. Terrible.
Yes.
I mean, Roger Corman was kind of hit or miss, to be honest, but that was particularly bad. I've seen that in the theater before.
Oh my god!
It was an experience. We'll say that.
I saw it on YouTube because it's on YouTube somewhere, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" So, so Elvira, played by Cassandra Peterson. This happened the bit at the beginning where she gets like groped by the fat business tycoon. It happened to her in real life in 1984, I believe. And the bit where basically the whole beginning bit actually happened to Elvira in the early days of Elvira. The set following catastrophe, she got thrown off the set. She attacked the I think it's a war girl, saying like, "You're so cheap," blah 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 blah. So that thing happened to her.
Oh wow.
So yeah, it says here. That's wrong, but I'm looking at. It says here. What the fuck did I go? I put a note here somewhere where it says. What the fuck did I put that? That yeah. She was almost raped by some studio mogul in the early 80s. So,
Oh, wow.
So Manny, what the hell would he be? The agent is played by Charles Walt. And I'm loving the dressing room, by the way, with all the B-movie posters, which I've seen most of the movies, by the way. I love the Alice Cooper big fist thing.
Yeah.
And did you catch the signed Vincent Price picture?
No, I was, when that scene was going on, whenever they showed her dressing room, I was kind of constantly looking at everything, because I'm like, everything on the walls means something. And so I just was like scouring the background for stuff. And I did not see that, though.
Yeah, there's also a prototype Pee Wee Herman doll.
Yes.
I was like, cool. So,
Yeah. No, she worked with him before. So.
Yes. Oh, yes, the red ring that Elvira wears, she found it in a Cracker Jack box for like 50 cents or something like that. So she now sells a replica of that for about $100, I believe, on her website. So
$100? That's all?
Yes.
I would pay more than $100 for it.
Yeah, it's I think it's like tin but wrapped in gold sort of thing with a little glass ruby.
Right.
There's also like earrings and the choker and the bangles and malarkey you can buy off the stuff. Anyway, moving on. Let me see. Oh yes, the dress she wears is actually not what I had originally thought. It's not tit tape that holds it in. It's a bra. So, because I read an interview with allegedly Elvira saying that she uses an entire roll of boob tape each breast, and it's not. It's a sort of U-cut bra, which is specially designed. So it's not, so it's not going anywhere. So there's a piece of garbage there. The dog hated everyone set and bit Cassandra 7 times and bit Kurt Fuller multiple times, and he's got scars on his legs because that dog's a untrained piece of shit. That dog, I mean,
terrible.
The cop that pulls over Elvira when she's racing to her great aunt, what the hell was it? He's her original boyfriend, Bill Gable. He was a former gay porn star and cover model for Cult magazine.
Oh, I did not know. I knew that it was her former boyfriend. I did not know all of that.
Apparently, he got her to live in a treehouse for a couple of years, so they lived in a treehouse.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. Apparently, according to the book, she lived in a treehouse. He also played the victim of Sharon Stone in Basic Instinct with the ice pick. She's going, and apparently he was wearing like a stab vest, and she stabbed him in the one piece that wasn't covered, and it right through the fucking shoulder, and he's screaming, going, she's got, oh my god, he's a great actor. She stabbed him like 6 times in the shoulder. So that's a real pickaxe. I don't know, but ice pick around the pickaxe. Ice pick.
Ice pick. Wow.
Yeah.
That's method acting right there. That's the problem with method acting. You just can't stop once you start.
Yeah. Yes. The gas station attendant is played by John Paragon, Cassandra's writer, who also played the Breather in the TV show. The gas station attendant. Now at the gas, right? Well, he's the writer of Elvira's jokes. Right. And he wrote half the script and she wrote the other half. Well, he was also the breather from the Mistress of the Dark. Now I got phoned up all the time and go, breather, that's him.
Oh wow. I would not have known that.
Who sadly died. Was it last year he died? Was it the previous year he died?
Oh really? Oh.
Yeah, sadly. The daydream thing, Wheel of Fortune, I never got that one at all. I'm like, you've won money, you've won the car, you've won the boat, you've won the... I'm like, who the hell is that guy? Because I have no idea who the hell he is.
I've seen him before, but I don't know who he is. But I thought that was kind of clever because I'm thinking, this is exactly what's going through her head. That would be exactly what's going through my head.
Yeah, you've won money.
I was giggling at that myself, but.
What we got here? The gas station explosion was real and almost killed her because a fireball and a piece of wood was past her head. So yeah, she was like, Oh yes, and the Playboy, the gas station reading was actually Cassandra's Playboy from like 70, God knows, 78, I think it was 77 or something like that. So.
Gee, I got to rewatch this movie again.
The song Once Bitten, Twice Shy is by Laura Charm, which wasn't picked by Elvira. In fact, none of the songs were picked up by Elvira because the budget was so fucking shit. She wanted Lulu's version of Shout, not that version they had.
Oh yeah.
She wanted I think it was Elvis song. She wanted an Elvira. She wanted the rare song she'd done. She wanted Alice Cooper song, I believe. And so they was like, nope, we can't afford that one, so we can have this. And it's like, isn't that nice?
That's too bad.
Falwell, Massachusetts is at the back lot used in Critters 2 and Medium and multiple other movies.
Is that the same? Okay, because I was looking at it and I'm thinking, was that the same set that they used in multiple Twilight Zone episodes, but also Back to the Future?
I'm not sure about Back to the Future, but Critters 2, if you ever watch Critters 2, you can tell a mile away that's the same fucking set.
Really? So. I'll have to watch Critters 2 again now and see. Because when I was looking at it, I'm like, this looks exactly like, like every other Twilight Zone episode when they had to have a a town. But
all I see is I watched Medium. I went, oh my god, that's the town from Elvira. And watching the Critters and goes, oh my god, that's the town from Elvira. So basically, I think Critters was filmed in '89, so it must have been the exact same set.
Oh yeah.
So, the teens, Randy, played by Chris Kemmel. What the hell's that guy? Sam, played by Scott Morris, and Bo, played by Ira Hendon. Ira Hendon is the guy from Nightmare on Elm Street 3, the dream guy in a wheelchair, and he goes, I'm the Dream Master, and he goes, sorry kid, I don't believe in it. And he stopped, Freddy kills him.
I love that movie. Everybody else hates that movie, but I love that movie.
Yeah. Sorry kid, I don't believe in magic. All that shit. Let me see. Sam Morris is a lead singer of the Big Bad Voodoo Daddy, as you do. I mean,
really?
Apparently so. And Chris Camel is a jobbing actor. So, Also, Ira Hendon is I think he's a stage attorney or an attorney. I know he's an attorney, but I don't know I can't remember if it's a stage attorney or an actual attorney. So.
Oh wow.
Chastity Pryor is played by Eddie McClurg.
Edie.
Oh, easy. Eddie.
Anyway. Edie is very famous here, so
yes.
We love Edie McClurg.
I know her from Carrie because she's one of the bullies that picks on Carrie.
Oh.
Then one picks on Sister Spencer. She goes, plug it up, not shit. So that's I know her, and she's in Ferris Bueller.
I did not know that.
She's also in Ferris Bueller. She appears is it a receptionist or something like that from Ferris Bueller? So,
yeah. She was on WQP too.
Yeah, she was in
Cincinnati.
What the hell do you call that thing? Oh my god, there's the Groundlings, the comedy group that introduced Cassandra, Pee Wee, and her, and apparently two other people off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I love that I've got here. She's based in Middle America. I love it. I can't help you here because somebody having fun somewhere in this town. I must stop it. I'm like, you're so Middle America. I love that. I love the bit when she first meets Elvira. She goes, I can't. The tin cans you can't either. I'm like, oh my god. If I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of you. And apparently they were real rollers, and they were giving the actors a headache because they were so tight.
Oh wow!
So, I love the one-liners. I love the one-liners in this one. What's the other one?
The best one-liner to me was when that letter from the Marquis hits her on the head, and Bob is like, "Is your head okay?" And she's like, "I've never gotten any complaints before."
Yes. Yeah.
That was so hard. I'm like, that was just totally unexpected.
That's kind of what we're doing here. Actually, hey, Spike, how's your head? Toothy.
I told that I went out with I went to happy hour with a friend of mine yesterday, and I told him that I was going to be doing this podcast, and I told him that line because I said it was the funniest line, and he just could not stop laughing at that. He didn't even have any context for the joke.
Yeah, because
thought it was hilarious.
RuPaul uses it constantly in the RuPaul Drag Race, like how's your head, and it's like I haven't got complaints yet. I just love that one.
Elvira.
Remember me for any two words, any two songs are simple. I'm a great pair of legs and a what was that? A great pair. I never forgot a friend. I never forgot an acquaintance. Oh, would you like a virgin? I'll have a couple of drinks first. I use that one all the time. I love that line. It's like I have a virgin, a couple of drinks, not a thing. What was that? Yeah, right. So. Mrs. Meeker, played by Pat Crawford Brown, and Leslie Meeker, played by Leslie Dole, had an on-set affair.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and apparently they were like friends until the end of their lives. So.
Oh wow.
Isn't that nice? Robin Meeker, played by Elaine Dunning, quit acting in 1997 because. I have no idea why she quit this acting. She's now I can't remember if it's her or the little girl that played Baby Elvira is now a vice cop.
Oh wow!
So The Suitcase was hand directed by Decorated rather by Elvira herself. So all the little I break for no one sort of stuff, all the stickers on the suitcase, on the little makeup bag was by Elvira.
Oh, nice.
Yes, Bob, played by Daniel Green, was handpicked by the cat by Elvira, and she done that fall into his arms 10 times. Now she's falling off that. He's
Yeah.
So Billy, played by Frank, what the hell was his name? Carlson, and Travis, played by Jeffrey Connery. Jeffrey Connery, I know from, was it Grease he was in? Was it? Yeah, Grease and Babylon 5.
He was in so many things, and I was thinking to myself when I'm thinking, how did they? Why did he do this movie? Because I mean, he was like the biggest name besides Elvira. Actually, he's probably a bigger name than Elvira at the time, and I'm like, why? I was perplexed. He didn't even have a big part. It wasn't even like he had a great part.
No.
Like I saw his name on the credits, and I'm like, oh, he's going to be somebody important. And he ended up being like nobody important.
Yeah, he's a lackey.
Yeah.
I've got in here, the comic book he ripped up was worth more than this movie. It sells for today for about $11 to $12 million.
Oh, wow.
So that's the first version of Venom in Spider-Man. So the comic he rips up is the very first time we meet Venom.
Yeah.
And apparently the whole bit where Elvira pours the beers over their crotches actually happens to Elvira quite a lot, so she put it into the movie.
Oh, wow.
So, Patty, played by Susan Kilman, is Cassandra's stand-in. So she's her body double.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So that's why she's got the blonde hair, not black hair. So
right. Oh, nice.
Oh yes, and apparently the woman at the beginning of the movie, the news reporter woman, that's actually her that voices Barbarella in The Simpsons.
Oh, really?
Barbarella, the version of Elvira in The Simpsons. So
you are a wealth of trivia.
Yes, I like I said, this movie. I love this movie. About 100 odd times I've seen this movie. And I have it on DVD, Blu-ray, and VHS. So.
Oh, nice.
Where was it? Oh yes, this movie's trying to say that Bob is a virgin. He must be what, in his 40s? A guy who looks like that, and with a Paddy who looks like that was bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, bullshit. I've got to hear Paddy wasn't riding him nightly. Bullshit. That's terrible. Vincent Talbot was played by William Morgan Sheppard, father of Mark Sheppard, who is the sci-fi. I don't know. He's been every sci-fi you name it. He's been in it. Doctor Who. He was in Buffy. He was in. I've got a lot of stuff in here, but yeah. So Mark Sheppard. Supernatural was Abram also because he plays the King of Hell in Supernatural.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay.
What the fuck's that magician guy? Anyway, but yes, that's his father, who also was in Doctor Who played the older mind. And it says, named after Vincent Price and Elijah Talbot, as I says, Plan 9. He is the master of evil because Elvira's mistress of the dark, so he's master of evil. Yeah, and I was like, oh god. By the way, that car he drives around, that is an absolute cracker car of a car he drives around. And I was like,
oh yeah.
I love the fact. So he goes, I'm the last person. I'm the brother. And he goes, no. There's one more. There's Cassandra. Blah blah. The grand niece. And she walks in. She goes, oh hi, Uncle Remus. Uncle, what the hell? And I was like, wait a minute. That was a was quote. So. And she goes, was it 50 grand for the help? What did I get? All I got is a dog, a book, and a house. What's the money? What's the car? What's the... He's sitting there going, who is this woman, you? I just loved him. Oh my god, it pisses them off because the spell book is the book that will unleash the ultimate power of evil. I love that one. He's sitting there with the walking cane going, what the fuck, who the hell is this woman giving it? Oh my god. Let me see now. Gonk, played by Dinny the dog, is in Ruthless People, not fucking Silence of the Lambs. It was pre-printed daily to look like that as Elvira done the makeover. Now the punk rock.
Right.
So
Yeah.
apparently,
the owner wouldn't let them do permanent hair color in the dog, so they had to apply it every single day.
Yes. Yeah, apparently that made the dog more and more aggressive because it was airbrushed on.
Oh. He was a mean dog anyway.
I'd
be a mean dog too if they had to color my hair every day.
Yeah. I love the fact how Cassandra is an animal lover. She has I think it's 3 Rottweilers, multiple. At the time, I don't know about now, but at the time, she had chickens and roosters. She had cats and various other things, and she wouldn't allow anything to happen to the dog, even though the dog's a complete bastard. So, the bit where she's using the earthworms in her stew, sort of thing, the earthworms had a little sponge, so they put the earthworms on the sponge, and then she put but apparently, one of the producers were not happy with it, so he stole their earthworms and went fishing the next day with them. I was like, that's a dick move.
Oh, that's so mean.
Oh, God. Cassandra's house is a backlot. The Munsters house, maybe Psycho House? I'm not sure.
I don't know. Every time I look at it, I'm like, it looks familiar, but does it look familiar because they want it to look familiar, or is it actually another house from another movie? I was not sure. I never could make it distinguish.
Oh yes, the painting of Cassandra as her own mother, or how she was done for $5,000 and was in Cassandra's house for years. I don't know if she's actually sold it or not, but yeah, that's a commission painting. Now she's sitting there with the ginger hair, and she's gone.
Right.
So, Harold Gutter, played by Kurt Fuller, Scary Movie, I've got down here. He was a real estate agent until 1992, I believe. So that was him doing his actual job.
He's just doing his thing. But you're hiring me to play a real estate agent. Okay, pretty sure I can do that.
I love the fact that she's on the phone the next day. I was 6 and she was selling herself last night. But Vegas, what's the money? Yeah. Oh my God, that's just so. The teens snapping a picture of Elvira as she's getting undressed into her, the hell it was. Apparently that happened to her in the 80s also. I'm like, what the fuck? So,
good heavens.
Yeah, so the tattoo is now real. She got that done in 2019. That little skull tattoo.
Oh, it wasn't real at the time?
No.
Oh. Well, it's real now. That's all.
Yes, it's real now. Yeah. Elvis named Elvira because he met her when she was 15 as a Vegas showgirl. Apparently, they spent a night together, and he told her straight, "Get out of Vegas, it'll kill you." So she left Vegas and flew, I believe, to the other parts of America. Then I believe to Italy, because there's a podcast I listened to called Charles Brand's Film and Freak Show, and she's a guest on that. She talks about how when she was 16, 17, 18, she lived in a mansion in Italy, but there was no locks on the door, there's no running water, and she had these 3 black men as protectors. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah.
She has lived an interesting life.
Yes. I'm like, I need to get a hold of this book. I need to listen to this book or read the book. I should have actually bought the thing and listened to it, but never mind. I love the fact that she got the hair, the laurel in the hair to keep the hair in. I love that one. She's, oh yeah, and apparently that nightmare scene where she's having a nightmare, she's lying on 28 wigs. So all that hair.
Yeah, I saw that and I'm like, that is really cool, but completely unrealistic. But then it was just a dream, so I'm like, oh, okay, it makes sense now. Because that's how she pictures herself when she's lying in bed like that.
Yeah. I love the fact that these teens are going, oh my God, you see that's our gazongas. I was like, okay, shh, calm down, mate, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
And the following day, the head teacher's like, I've got the picture here, and we'll pass it around. And the guy's like, put it in the pocket. Oh my god! I've got to hear the painting montage. The multicoloured house is the same house as in California. Apparently, she was driving past and went, "Oh my god, this is going to happen to the house in Elvira." So,
Oh, really? Well, it looked good. I would live in a house like that.
I'm not sure. I would actually live in the original version of the house.
Not the original version, no.
I just love that one. You go on a shout. What is it? Grab a tool and start banging. There's another quote for you.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Was it? My father owns a paint shop and he gives me all this free paint. Put it on the bank. I could have done with the money. So, what else got top of my head? After 6 inches from selling, still how's your head? Oh yeah, there's nothing.
I love the line. What did she say? It was in the pizza shop or in the bowling alley. I'm sorry. And she was talking. Oh, she was talking to the kids, and she was just like, "Oh, what was me? Whatever." and she says, "I'm gonna hang myself in the oven."
Yes.
That was another laugh out loud moment. I was like, "Oh my gosh, that's so perfect."
I love the other one where she's out trying to hit on Bob, and he goes, "I can only show PG-13." She goes, "Nothing wrong with PG-13 as long as there's lots of sex and violence." I was like, "Yeah, love." Oh my god. See, Vincent Talbot magic spell casting outfit was supposed to be a whole outfit, but they ran out of money, so that's why it's only like half a waistcoat.
Yeah. It's just kind of this drape. It's just a drape. I don't know what that was, but it was a piece of fabric. It seemed like anyway, just nothing much to it.
Oh my god, I've got to hear. How's your head? I don't complain shit. Cinema showed G to movies, sex and violence. What was the hell? Oh yes, remember big two simple words. Anything as long as it's simple. That's the other one. I've lost my hell. The teens with Elvira and a bowling alley. Right. I was going. This entire town has one bowling alley and one cinema. Wouldn't there be more stuff?
Having grown up in small town Midwest, no. They would not have had more than one theater, and definitely not more than one bowling alley.
Okay.
They would have had a rolling rink, however. So they would have had a roller rink for sure.
Wait a minute, was roller rink, was that still a thing in '88, or was that not a '70s thing to early '80s?
Oh, it was. Let's see. When I went roller skating when I was in high school, I graduated high school in '86.
Okay then.
So yeah, mid '80s.
Because there was a documentary I watched about roller skating and roller rinks, not such, and it said it was the height of it was 1976 to 1983, 84. So
the one that I grew up by, gosh, that thing didn't close till the early 90s.
Yeah. I mean,
it's just a small town. There's not much to do in a small town, so we went roller skating.
Even in a large city like Glasgow, there was a roller rink, and it survived until about 2000. So, but they had like inliners and such.
Yeah, here in Columbus, there was a roller rink. I mean, I used to take my kids to it, and that was, that would have been in late 90s, early 2000s. So yeah, it was still here. It's not there anymore.
I've got here the town turns against Elvira. So she gets Bob to give her the cinema for free, and she goes, "I've got some stinkers in the back of my car." No, wait, they're not stinkers, they're classics. I married Satan too. No. Then she pulls out one of the worst movies ever, Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, which
love that movie.
Oh my god, we should do that for the other podcast.
I've seen that in ages. That would be a good one.
I recently watched all of them, all 5 of them, and
there were 5.
Yes.
Good lord.
And it progressively get worse as it goes on. It's like, oh my god. That was it. The Attack Paris. I think it's the last one. That one is fucking awful.
Oh.
There's the one with the is it? I think it's Return of the Killer Tomatoes Part 2 is one that I've watched multiple times because that's just so bad. FT, the little fur tomato. So Patty overhears the plan to save Elvira's car, and she plans the whole thing to spoil it. So that night, the teens leave to head to the cinema. Elvira flash dance as Patty Tarzan feathers her. And apparently when she's doing that whole thing, she's doing the water pouring down thing from Flashdance, that was sort of ink water, and it hit her so much it broke her neck. So Cassandra's doing the whole, and she's going, psh, and it nearly fucked her neck up. So
I bet. I've
got to hear Elvira, so Cassandra was a dancer, but she had a man to do the backflips. I was like, could you not do that? I love the backflips.
I noticed when she was doing the backflips, it was like, oh, can't see the face. Oh, can see the face now.
I love that one. It's like, was that a nod to Flashdance, or was that a, you know what I mean? Because in Flashdance, the man's actually doing the dancing, not the chick.
Yeah. I don't remember Flashdance. I saw it once back in the 80s, and that was it.
Oh my god.
And I was bored to tears. That was such a horrible movie.
Oh my god. I watched it, what was it, 2 years ago, and I could not stop laughing at it, how fucking bad it is.
Oh, it's terrible. I just hated it.
It's so bad. Yeah, oh my god. Same with what the hell was the other thing we watched? And this is the big from the 80s, and I was like, no, it's terrible.
Yeah.
We tried watching, what's that one with Chick for Grease and roller skates? Xanadu. Tried watching that, and I went, oh my god, that's so bad. I couldn't even make it like an hour into that. I was like, no.
I like watching it only because of nostalgia, but I remember seeing that in the theater way back in the day when it was, when it was still there. It didn't last very long. And I remember watching it even as a kid thinking, this is not good.
Yeah.
And I did not have a discerning mind at that point even. And I'm like, later on, I just thought, gosh, how can adults possibly watch this and be entertained?
Oh my god.
It was terrible.
Yeah. Oh my god. We actually watched what's it called? Grease 2 on Saturday. And oh my god, talk about a bad movie. Oof.
I have never seen that because I just can't put myself through it. I have friends who love that movie though. So I'm like, I don't know how, but yeah, I can't bring myself to watch it.
I had Reproduction stuck in my head for days after it. Reproduction. Dun, 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 fucking. Another one. What the hell was that other song he sings? I'm a cool rider, cool. And I was like, oh my god, Michelle Pfeiffer, you fucking. Oh my god.
You have definitely made me not ever want to watch this movie. So I am steadfast now in never watching this movie.
I thought it got worse. We watched Grease the next day, and I had Beauty School Dropout stuck in my head for fucking ages. I was like, you bastard. I was like, you mother. Anyway, so Robin's makeover. I love the fact that she gets a blow cut. She's wearing a ton of makeup and she's a little kitten heels, and that's scandalous. The fucking hair looked here somewhere. I'm like, what the fuck's with that hair? Granny's like, you wear makeup? No, just a little bit. If I goes, yeah, I'm the same. When I was a kid, I was only 4 years old, but I loved it. I love it
when they showed her in the theater. I'm like, I did not even recognize that as the same person. I was like, it was just like, okay, you could have made it a little less big. Yeah. Because I'm like, this is not the same person.
No, I love the fact that she's got the little kitten heads under the bed, and I was, what? You can't wear heels? What is this fucking footloose? For fuck's sake, you should stop dancing in the street. Crying out loud. Oh my god, it's another movie I can't fucking stand. A footloose. It's like, oh, it's so bad. So Cassandra doing a dancing, even they record a bit. It's a man. Guess it's not the flash dance. So the ice water bath, when she's trying to wash off that tar stuff and the feathers, the entire crew was watching her from the rafters because of course they were, because it's the fucking 80s. I've got to hear beer, the only beer for cheap 80s B movies, because it pops up in about 20 of Roger Corman movies. It pops up in a lot of trauma movies, a lot of full moon movies. So beer. I think notice it says beer. Oh my god! I think it's actually Return of the Killer Tomatoes, where he goes, we can have products instead of this beer. And it pulls out
Yeah.
this is toothpaste and this Colgate and stuff. And it's like,
Yeah, they had Slice, cans of Slice and cans of Pepsi, but
yes.
they had to have beer.
Apparently that was Pepsi's idea to become more famous, because Coke, there was a war of the 80s with Coke and Pepsi. So yeah, I'm just like to you like an idiot.
I lived through that war, trust me.
Being Britain, what was it? We were drinking at the time. Probably Iron Brew. Oh, that stuff's nasty. I can't stand Iron Brew. Oh, that's my Scottish cat took off me. So the spellbook monster, I love this one. That was a puppeteered puppet thing. And Elvira had 6 men in between her legs as they're going there. So
that was actually a pretty cool effect. I thought they did a good job with that. Of all the effects, that was definitely the best one. They clearly put some time into that.
Yeah, I love the fact that, what is it? It smells like cacadoodoo. Oh, I know string trees and fucking crisps and top. I'm like, what the hell? She's like, here's dinner.
Yeah, everything's better with cheese.
Oh, God. I just love that one. Where did I get along with this one? Anyway, let's see. So real worms and as a sponge. So So the crew used for fishing next day. Because Cassandra's a vegetarian and a animal lover. That's a vegetarian joke. Apparently the dog had the both dogs, now the little poodle and the Rottweiler, had air-conditioned trailers. Was the cast didn't?
Oh, nice. That dog should have been a lot nicer.
Apparently that is not one of Cassandra's dogs, because as I said, at the time she had 3 Rottweilers, but that's not one of her dogs. So, So the demon.
When you said that was, I wonder if that Rottweiler was hers.
No,
okay, never mind.
Unfortunately, no. Once the demon is down the drain 60 times with Bob in the attic as the mistress of a dark. I love she's going through the trunk and she's pulling out props. Apparently that's all props used in the TV show.
Oh, when I was looking through, when I was, because I was paying attention to that too for the same reason as the dressing room, and I noticed one of the bones, supposed bones, had these little like holes in it, like 4 perfectly spaced holes, and I'm like, okay, is that a old prop? Is immediately what I thought, because why would they so obviously put it there? It was clearly not a real bone.
Yeah, it's the dog and bone where the briefer calls her. She's on the phone and she goes, oh, what's your watch? What do you want, briefer? Anyway, so flashback, there we are. Yeah. The flashback, Elvira baby is now a vice cop.
That's interesting. So I that was a great scene though. That was an absolutely fabulous scene where they show the baby and has her exact makeup. Like, that was just so unexpected. When I saw that, I was like, oh, that's perfect. That is just awesome.
Yes. I love the fact that dog carried the baby carriage, or the how would you want to call it thing, about 10 times and dropped it multiple times. Luckily, the baby was not real. It was a dummy thing. Yeah. Could you imagine that? Why is the baby crying? It fell again. Oh, for fresh
That's fine. We'll just dub it. It's okay. We'll just dub it.
Yeah. I've got to hear. She's the lights go out in the house, and she goes, "Oh, Bob!" As it turns into a snake, she goes, "Oh, hello, Bob!" And oh my God, she's sitting there going, kissing the. I'm like, right, love. I mean, I love the fact that she pulls up like a little stronger hen. She goes after the dog. This could be you fucking stubborn mutt. Runs away. The props are all used in the show. The dog and bones are real fun. The little heads were used in various movies. So the next day she plans her revenge on the town. I love the picnic with the last spell as she mixes it up with, what was it? She uses a hamburger herbal instead of something, and they're now, oh my God, they're all shagging everybody else. It's like, oh my God. Now, apparently this was supposed to be more raunchier in the original script, as Kurt Fuller actually says the pigs and sheep were I barely touched the sheep. I barely touched the pig because apparently there's photographs of him in the set in a pig pen surrounded with sheeps. So.
Oh, really? That ended up on the cutting room floor. Disappointing.
It's actually on the Blu-ray if you go into special features, but it shows you all the stuff that was never actually shot. But there's a picture of him holding a pig, and it's like, oh. So, I love the fact that what was it? Paddy goes, "I thought you wanted something local, and Slittle," and she goes, "Oh yeah," and she punched her, and her fucking top comes off, and she's like, "Oh my god, no!" I love it. Apparently, that was actually a teenager. She was paid $20 to do that. Now the fat chick, because as I said, the woman's if I understand this, she must have been, but she's like, so I love that one. Apparently, the old granny that dances with Bob is apparently one of the characters in Movie Macabre called Auntie something it was called. And I can't remember off the top of my head what it was called. See, I've only seen about maybe 50 Movie Macabres, but I've not seen the early stuff. I've seen like the later stuff. So,
yes, I did read that. Yeah, you're right. Yes, I did read that. That she was in those. Yeah.
I love the fact that the TikTok pie looks disgusting.
What was that?
The TikTok pie. She goes, TikTok. Tic-tac or a TikTok?
Oh, the
Tic-tac.
Oh, okay. That's why I was confused. Oh, okay, yes, the Tic-tac pie.
Oh my god, this fucking joke just killed my fucking brain.
I was like, I didn't think TikTok existed back then, but maybe they had pie. I don't know.
God damn, the generation's fucked. The Tic-tac even pie. Oh, that was disgusting, by the way. I love the fact how the idiot just dives a finger in and goes, just a big scoop it. I'm like, oh, that is disgusting. That tastes so good. So the town meeting, the fall. I love the fact the Kurt Fuller guy goes with a sausage. She goes with the taco shell. I was like, oh, that's just rude. She's pouring the cream cheese on his ear, and he goes, yes.
Oh, speaking of hot dogs, okay, so this made no sense to me. Okay, in the very beginning, when she's in the car, Elvira's in the car. This very in the beginning where she's like traveling, and she's trying to eat a hot dog, and it falls on her chest and into her cleavage. What was I don't understand the point of that joke. Was it a joke? Was it just?
It's
okay. Yeah. I thought maybe I missed something. Did she say something? I was okay. Okay, we can go on now.
It's just titillation. I mean, that's the way my fucking boyfriend eats his hot dogs. He goes and swallows them whole. Anyway, although interesting fact for you, the horse and carriage, the what was it called? The people.
The Amish thing?
Yeah, I think that's the problem. Amish, yeah. Well, the woman who sticks her head out is actually Elvira's makeup artist because the woman that was doing it was sick. So sticking that bonnet, and she's like, that song was, talk about the beginning, that song was terrible. I mean, the whole hey thing, it's like,
yeah.
Kind of bad.
Yeah.
Oh my god. The town meeting was actually filmed outside because apparently the original place didn't have a town meeting, so that's an outside set. If you notice now, Cassandra caught a cold that turned into the flu, it turned into pneumonia, and she ended up with 109 degrees temperature because of that.
Oh, that's terrible.
She was tied to the stake. There was 7-foot flames. It almost killed Cassandra because the wig and the hair had enough hairspray in it to kill a small donkey, apparently. So she's sitting there tied to that thing, and she's covered in the hairspray, and she's covered in the fucking anti-flam stuff. I'm like,
What she doesn't do for her art.
Yes. I love the fact that she goes, Patty, you're not doing it wrong. No, let it hear. Yeah. And I was like, and it's this little twirl thing turns into a rat. So I was, oh my god. What the hell was that?
I thought for a moment that I'm like, oh, maybe she's turning good. Oh, no, she's not.
Yeah, I love the dog. It turns into a little mouse and it goes, oh, you tricky little thing. It runs off. I did too much anise in the 60s. Oh, God. That's a good line.
Yeah.
Bob, come here. Where is it? It's under the in the living room with the dodgy fin that slaps in the head. Oh, my God. And hurry up. Oh, no. Anyway. So Elvira sends Bob to the house to get the spell book. He's jumped by Vincent's goons, gonks into a mouse and escapes to jail. Leaving Elvira alone, he rescues Bob as the Rottweiler dog because part of it is a familiar. So
yeah.
Vincent has the book, and it's almost time for him to become the Master of Evil because of the blood moon sort of thing. Elvira uses a magic ring, and it causes rain to pour down to put out the fire. She escapes. Isn't that lovely? I mean, she goes, I can do is make it look cheap. Vincent then turns the town council into hogs because they're swine. And Elvira takes them on, but it's no good. Master of Evil, he is now fully demonic, and she's Mistress of the Dark. But I love the ramble outfit she puts on with the big bazooka thing. It's like,
oh yeah.
Was that supposed to scare me? Oh, look over there. She's running away.
And she was in her battle ready dress.
Yes, I love the fact
just magically just disappears somehow. Because she's 1 minute she's in this long dress, and then the next minute she's like in this short little miniskirt. I'm like, how did that happen? Did I miss something?
I love the fact she uses her boobs to open the gates to the graveyard. She goes, and the gates open. And she's running on the heels, and of course she falls. Oh, my ankle! Here, have a stiletto to the head. Oh, that hurt. Oh, got 80s lightning effects. Epic showdown as she hits him with the shoe and then cuts his hand off. How very Evil Dead. Also, how very The Hand, which is a 1981 movie with Michael Caine.
Yeah.
Fucking awful movie, by the way. I mean,
yeah, terrible.
The house was set alight by Vincent's breath, and part of that was real fire. Again.
Oh my.
So, next morning, townfolk come together to help Elvira. The lawyer tells her she's rich because her Uncle Vincent is now left her all the money. So, cut to Vegas, and it's showgirl time.
Yay.
Now, apparently, the original ending was her and Bob were supposed to stay in Massachusetts, and that was it. They've got the big gigantic house. She's now loaded, but they went, fuck it, we're going to give you another $100,000, and we're going to do this Vegas set. Boom. So,
that was really the only ending that was possible. Her in Vegas. That was the whole point of the movie.
Yes.
Going to Vegas.
Yes. So Cassandra had to sing this song about 10 times as she's got 100 and odd fever. Could you imagine that? She's wearing that fucking outfit that's barely covering her.
Right.
And I'm going, oh my God.
So she did a fantastic job considering all of that.
So that was Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. Great one-liners, cheesy as all fuck, and one of my favourite B movies. Awful effects, but in a great way. I mean, I just love this movie. It's just... what do you think about this thing?
It was quintessential Elvira. You know, the jokes were cheesy. There's a lot of puns going on, and just the right amount of just cheese, but not too cheesy. You know what I mean? It's like if you go too cheesy, it's like you're trying to make a cheesy movie.
Yes.
But this is just the right amount that it doesn't look like they were trying to make a bad movie, but it's kind of a B movie anyway. And I liked it. It was really good because of that.
Yes.
And it was funny. There were so many funny lines.
Yes. Yeah. Like I said, I've seen this about 100 and God knows how many times I've seen this thing, but yeah. Yeah. The sequel, which was 2002, I believe, the Haunted Hills.
Oh, yeah.
Which we have already covered, but never mind.
This was
not as good.
Haunted
Yes.
Hills. This one is definitely better than Haunted Hills.
Yes, but so yeah. Haunted Hills had maybe 2 jokes that worked. This thing has about 20 jokes that works.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's score this thing. 1 is crap, and 5 is solid gold. Again, I'm going to give this my podcast 10 out of 5.
That doesn't surprise me.
So what would you give this thing?
I would give it a 4. I think this is one of those very rewatchable movies.
Mm-hmm.
It's not one that you want to just watch once.
Yeah, exactly. So let's wrap this thing up then. Our next podcast will be Hobgoblins 2, which is a slice of, I think it was 99. It came out in 2005, I think it was. Anyway, so you can follow us on Twitter at 2geekspod. You can follow myself on Twitter at Here's Johnny79, and you can follow Spike at
Spike Warden 1. I won't spell it out like I usually do. It's just Spike Warden 1.
Yes. I want to thank you for doing this, Phil, because I think Joanne is still sick. Let me see. So all I can say to wrap the thing up is unpleasant dreams, darlings.
Great.
Happy Halloween, darlings, and welcome to Here's Johnny's Reviews and my Halloweens. I'm the queer that brings the fear, the guy will tell you to your eye if the movie sucks pumpkin pie. Oh god, that was a terrible Elvira impersonation. With me is a returning guest, Spike. He covered Flash Gordon with me a few months back. All I have to say is say hello to my loyal listeners, all 5 of them.
Hi there.
Tonight, we're covering Elvira's second feature movie, Elvira's Haunted Hills, from 2001. Starring the Mistress of the Dark herself, Elvira, also King of Camp Musicals, Richard O'Brien. I mean, I was kind of stunned when his name popped up. Richard O'Brien, first I saw this about, when was it now? 6 years ago? I first saw this.
Who is he? He looked familiar, but I didn't know who
Richard O'Brien. He's Riff Raff from Rocky Horror.
That was,
yes.
It was funny because I was thinking, oh my gosh, he kind of looks like Riff Raff at one point, but it was a passing thought. I didn't give it any real
He's also in Flash Gordon. He plays the one that, with Timothy Dalton's character, one that plays the flutes in Flash Gordon.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow. Gosh, I learned so much from you.
Is this the first time you saw this thing?
It was the very first time I've ever seen an Elvira movie, even though I love her to death.
Okay. So, let me see, how did you watch this? Because I have this thing on DVD, and I'll get back to my thoughts on the DVD a little bit later. So, you saw this on YouTube?
I saw it on YouTube with Spanish subtitles. It was actually pretty good copy of it.
Yeah, I was annoyed when I saw that copy on YouTube. I was like, that's far better than my shitty copy. No. So, are you a fan of Elvira?
What was that?
Are you a fan of Elvira?
Oh, yes. I loved Elvira back in the day when she actually had a show.
Yes. Well, she still does her show. The Movie Macabre stuff. Actually, it came back, then it was cancelled, and it came back. Yeah. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh yeah, on to my little story about this bloody DVD I bought. I bought it back originally in 2006 in a Virgin Megastore. Remember them? And I took it home, watched it, and I thought it was a bootleg copy because the sound was horrendous, the picture was barely viewable, and I don't know, it just felt like a bootleg copy. So I took it back and got a refund and gave me my cash back, and that was it. And it took me years to find this bloody thing on DVD. I mean, years, and I bought it off eBay, and it cost a pretty penny, and it's the exact same bloody copy. It is shocking. So I'm not happy with this copy at all. But unlike Flash Gordon, I couldn't find much information on this movie at all. You know,
I looked it up too, and there's nothing.
I mean, the only thing I could find out was the DVD that I paid way too much for, 100 bloody quid.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm so annoyed at that. I mean, I bought this bloody well thing. This was out of pocket for Cassandra herself. This was $1.5 million it cost her.
And it looked like every bit of that 1.5 million.
Yeah. She wrote this thing and indeed stars in it, so that we have that one. So she's a writer and star and producer and the whole kit and kabang. Unfortunately, this movie kind of falls flat, I think.
It does. Well, I'll admit the first 10 minutes, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is just going to be terrible. But then they just started throwing tropes at us. And it just got funnier and funnier because I'm like, oh yeah, I just saw just Hammer film tropes all over the place.
I mean, I think she was going for a midnight movie screening sort of air for this thing, but it kind of fails to get that mark. It just seems to be a bit try hard, you know.
It was a lot of the same thing over and over again. So it did have some high points there. There was some laugh out loud moments for me.
Well, true. I mean, I don't know. The boob jokes were taking too much. There was too many innuendo jokes and too many boob jokes and too many. I don't know. It was getting stretched too much for my liking.
Yeah, there was, but you know, she is Elvira after all.
No, that's true. That's very true. That's very, very, very true. Also, I found that Richard O'Brien was a last-minute replacement. It was supposed to be Richard Chamberlain, but he pulled out. So there's that.
Imagine why.
Yeah, exactly. Also, the stable stud was supposed to be played by Fabio, but he wanted a ridiculous sum of money, so Elvira bet nope, and hired a Romanian bodybuilder called Gabi Androchny. I think I pronounced his name. He couldn't speak English, so he was dubbed by Rob Paulson, which is why he's got that weird, what's the name of these lips thing?
It was just brilliant voice casting. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. That was one of the laugh out loud moments. Every time he talked, it was like, I know that voice and it is not his.
One more thing. The most expensive scenes in this bit is where Elvira was stretched on the rack, sort of thing, on a torture rack thing. That was between $5,000 and $50,000 for that.
Really?
One piece of stretchy arm thing. It's like, bloody hell. And finally, Cassandra's Romanian brother-in-law talked her into filming this thing in Transylvania to cut costs and add to the atmosphere. So this is actually filmed in Transylvania.
That's impressive. I saw that in the end credits actually, and I was like, oh, that was a good move.
Yeah. Like I say, this is only a $1.5 million budget, and every bit of it is put into the movie itself. You know, there's not like wasted money. I mean, the sets look par for what they're taking the piss out of, i.e. Roger Corman cheap movies. So I'm guessing that's why it looks so chintzy, because it's supposed to be chintzy, you know? It's supposed to be cheap.
Exactly.
So back to this thing, right? So with its $1.5 million budget out of Cassandra's pocket, this pulled in unknown. I hate when they have unknown profits. That does my head in. Starring Cassandra Peterson, Richard O'Brien, Scott Atkinson, Heather Hooper, Mary Shear, and Mary Jo Smith, written by Sam Irving. The plot. It's 1851, and Elvira, along with her long-suffering maid, is heading to Paris to headline a show of her very own, How Very Elvira. Along the way, she hitches a ride with an English doctor who promises her he'll take her to Paris if she spends one night with him at a patient's house, in which she meets hearing-impaired Lord Helsbeth, who can only be spoken to in a whisper as he has super sensitive hearing. Along the way, we meet his doomed freaky-ass family. However, the good doctor isn't what it seems, and soon we find out all he wants is the helpless family jewels. Can Elvira make it to Paris? Find out here. So, that's a really rough plot summary, you know?
Yeah, that's about it, yeah.
Yes. So before we chop into this one, are you a fan of the Corman movies from the 60s? The ones based off the Edgar Allan Poe stuff?
Yes. When I was watching it, I thought more of the old 70s Hammer films.
Okay then. Okay.
When I was watching it.
Yeah, this is a blend of both. It's a blend of Corman cheapies and Hammer horror. But I was getting more the Corman stuff. I mean the pendulum stuff.
The cheap scares, yeah.
Yes, the Pit and the Pendulum and the Raven, most notably. Because when we first meet Richard O'Brien, he's wearing the exact outfit that Vincent Price wears in the Raven. You know, the smoker's jacket. Anyway, one thing I want to know, I've been wanting this for ages. What exactly, or who rather, are the Groundlings?
The Groundlings?
Yes. Because apparently that's where Elvira came from, Pee Wee Herman came from, or rather Paul Rubens came from, and a few other people. But because when I was doing Elvira's Mistress of the Dark 2 years ago for my podcast, I looked up the Groundlings, but I had no idea who they were. I just thought...
I've never heard of them before. Clearly I should have.
Okay, I'm guessing they're sort of SNL then, you know?
Yeah, kind of a Second City troupe type of thing.
Yeah. Anyway, onto this movie then, with its hippie-trippy opening and the OTT music. What was with that music? And what was with that acid tone twisting? What the hell that was? That was just...
I thought maybe, does this have something to do with the plot later on? And of course, I'm not thinking of the movie I'm watching, but, I thought maybe it was something to do with something. And no, it did not. It was just there.
Yeah, I just love that. It's absolutely nothing to do with this thing. On to Elvira's take on The Black Cat, which is a segment in 1962 Vincent Price movie Tales of Terror. Check my archives, by the way. As she's being bricked up behind a wall. I just love the fact she's chained to one, she's getting bricked up. She goes, no, let me go. I mean, I just love that. It was like, oh, that's so cheesy.
It was very cheesy. And it's like, again, it was with the trope after trope after trope kind of thing where, it was like, person being, bricked in,
I love the fact she just wakes up from a nightmare and we finally meet Elvira herself, played by Cassandra Peterson, and her maid / best friend, Zuzu, played by Mary Jo Smith, as they escape the insane landlord who attacks the door with an axe. I'm like, what the I mean, and that whole thing, the here's Johann thing, was not in the script. That was made up on the set. So...
and it sounds like it was made up on the set, yeah. I'm like, why would a landlord destroy his own property?
Yes. I mean, I love that he completely trashes the broom and he smashes the shutters, the sort of window shutters. I'm like, you're trashing your own property, you bloody idiot.
Just don't think too hard during this movie. That was the lesson to be learned right there.
Yes, that's very true. That's very, very true. So up pops Carpathian Mountains, 1851, as Elvira is riding her maid, piggyback style, until they stop to hitch for a ride. And this poor woman, what's the PC word? Rotundant woman gets all the jokes on her expense. She's constantly eating. They constantly slap food out of her hand and stuff, and it's saying, it's a bit mean.
I did not like that character at all. I'll be honest. They could have eliminated her and would have been just fine.
Well, that's true. That's very true. Although I love the fact she has everything popping out of her cleavage. She pulls out the mirror and the slippers and the sausages and all sorts. I'm like, what the fuck?
And always with the sound effects too. Always with the sound effects. Boing, pop.
Yeah, the sound effects in this movie are just ridiculous.
They are.
Oh my god. So, in true Hammer style, a stagecoach pulls up and we meet Dr. Bradley. Oh god, that's so bad. Played by Scott Atkinson. He's doing his best Vincent Price and failing miserably, frankly. I mean, the voice is not there.
No.
It
was very distracting, put it that way.
But who is he, by the way? Where did he come from? I'm guessing he's a soap star, I'm guessing. Because he has none of the gravitas that Vincent Price had, and I don't know.
No. Does anybody really have gravitas in this movie?
Maybe
Adrian.
Yeah, yes, well, we'll go back to him later. Yes.
Yes, we will. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing this is an Elvira vehicle, so it's all about her. But I'm going, is this the best you can get? These, I don't know, cast-off people? I mean, Richard O'Brien is even phoning it in parts of it, and parts of it he's going OTT, he's going extremely big. But I'm going, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she only had $1.5 million to worry, to be able to work with. But yeah, you'd think she'd have bigger friends to ask to do the movie.
Yeah, true. So along the way, Elvira hits on him in the back of the stagecoach, whereas Zuzu hits on the coachman, and it almost causes a crash. I love this bit where the sort of fat maid all over the coachman, and they're kissing and snogging, and Elvira's at the back bouncing over the place, and I want airbags stuff, and it's like, oh god. Although that was one too many boob grabs, I thought. What was it, 4 times he grabs?
Yes, I'm like, okay, it was funny the first time, but and there were others in the movie too, the boob grabs.
Oh well.
I mean, I'm not against boob grabbing, but when you do it that many times in a film.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very, very true. Although in saying that, I suppose she is proud of them because they are real. They're not fake. So.
Yes, and you can tell they're totally real.
Yes.
Yeah, they're very real.
I love the fact that Elvira is wearing boots in this and not stiletto heels, because stilettos weren't invented until 1953. So she's wearing, see the little boots she's wearing? I love the little boots.
I did not notice that. I did not know that, but
yeah.
I do not know the history of stilettos. I apologize.
No, neither did I until I looked it up yesterday, so. Yeah. I mean, but although later on in the movie she's wearing her heels later on in the movie, I'm going, what did you get the heels from? You were wearing boots, but moving on. And I love the little...
She was supposed to take the shoes off.
Yes. I love the fact she has the little kitten heels with the pom-poms on the front of it, and the maid pulls up her boobs. I'm going, they're high heels too, so... Anyway, so that night, they're taken to the, quote, Corman Castle, where Elvira meets the Helbus clan Lord Vladimir Helbus, played by Richard O'Brien, who doesn't like loud noises or sunlight, Lady Emma Helbus, played by Mary Shear, the second wife / adulteress, and Lady Roxana Helbus, played by Heather Hooper, the doomed daughter. Now, who are these people? Apart from Richard O'Brien, who the hell are these two other people?
It took me a while to figure out why they were there.
Well, that's true. I mean, the daughter, what was her point in the movie? Just to die?
Yeah, exactly. It was just the superfluous person that had really good hair. She did have really fantastic hair, I'll have you know.
Yeah, I've got down here, I love Vladimir is dressed like Vincent Price in The Raven when we first meet him, and later on in his nightmare sequence thing, he's wearing the same outfit Vincent Price wore in, what was it again? Mask of Red Death, I think it is. He's wearing that weird outfit with the sort of nightcap thing.
Oh, yeah.
And I love Roxana. Is dressed like the little vampire girl from Interview with a Vampire. Yes. Now with the hair and the outfits, I'm going, Interview with a Vampire. So yeah, I just love that. So the entire, this drove me nuts. The entire Helbus clan scream every time they see Elvira or each other. That was getting grating,
See, I thought I was thinking, oh my gosh, this is just getting funnier and funnier every time they do it. They open a door. Oh my gosh, I laughed. That was one of my laughing moments, was when they kept doing that.
Okay. I mean, I love the fact that Roxana faints and the doctor just picks it and bounces her off the door. I'm going, oh God.
Once he picked her up, I'm like, I know he's going to do that. I just know he's going to do that.
Oh God. Let me see now. So where was I? Oh yes, the entire Helbus clan doesn't like Elvira because she looks like Vladimir's first wife, Allura, which is a nod to the Pit the Pendulum, apparently.
Oh.
And apparently Allura is what fake wigs are made out of. Apparently.
Oh.
I mean, I have no idea about that one. I looked that one up, and there we have that one. But I will say a lot of bad things about this, but I will not say anything about the sets. The sets, I like the sets. The sets looked fantastic for the money.
They did.
You know, they were very Raven, the Raven rather, and Pit the Pendulum, and various other movies. Although that Winding Staircase, I was like, I've seen that in a movie before. Where's that movie? Where's that from? But I couldn't get it.
I kept wondering when I was looking at that. I'm like, did they recycle this from something else? Because it looked really familiar to me. But
yeah,
I don't know what.
Okay. And what was with the earthquakes every 10 to 20 minutes? I'm like, what is it with earthquakes? I mean,
I thought that was going to turn into something. I was thinking, oh, the earthquakes mean something different or something, and it never. They were just earthquakes, I guess. Okay, well,
another earthquake, yay! So Elvira is told that Lord Helbus has extreme hearing, so she must remove her boots. But of course, she makes as much noise as possible because that's funny, right?
It was, it was funny, kind of ish. We'll not say funnier.
I mean, I love she sits on a rocking chair and on the tail of the cat, and the butler drops his plate of what the hell it was, and it's like, oh God, and onto the was it Zuzu onto the dong, and I'm like, oh come on, I mean, they're stretching this joke just
yes, and that's what they kept doing over and over again, stretching the joke just a little too far.
Yeah, I thought myself actually. And Richard O'Brien's overacting. What was that about? The horrendous overacting. I mean, what was that?
I thought it worked for me because it was an over the top movie, so his over the top acting was okay. But I also thought in the midst of everything, I'm like, if he would have treated this more like the actors in Flash Gordon treated that cheesy script, it would have been a little better.
Yes,
because
exactly.
They treated the cheesy script very seriously. And if he would have done it just a little more, taken a little more seriously instead of so over the top, it would have been so much funnier.
Yes, I think he was trying to do Vincent Price, but was failing also,
Yes.
I mean, because Vincent Price could take ridiculous script ideas and make it work with his acting and his voice and the way his mannerisms and such. But Richard O'Brien he was just like, yeah, I'll phone it in, I'll just have this over the top expression sort of thing. And I'm going, is that what you're going to bring? Is this ridiculous voice and my ears, my sensitive ears, and my eyes. So it's like, oh no. I don't know.
Yeah. What do you do? Yeah, I agree though. I definitely agree.
So on to Dr. Bradley. That joke was ridiculous. So nice you named him twice. Oh God. Dear.
It didn't even make it. It would have been different had they turned it into a longer joke or a bigger joke or a joke later on. But that was the joke. Was that one line? It's all right, whatever. Yeah, whatever.
And I hated his fake English accent later on in the movie when it returns it to be a shyster. I was going, where's this accent coming from? That is pathetic. I mean, oh dear.
I'm not from there, so I thought it was fine.
Well, fair enough, I suppose. So he shows Elvira the portraits of the Helbus family clan, and all Richard O'Brien, of course. I mean, that was going to cost a fortune of all those painted with Richard O'Brien's face in it. I love the line that Elvira hits him with when he goes to the mother. What was it? Oh, the mother, the great grandfather. He was a cross-dresser and a terrible dancer, and she goes, cross-dressers? I just go, great dancers. That's a nod to Rocky Horror, that made me giggle.
Yeah, I caught that too, and I was like, oh, that's funny, that's cute, that works.
And what was it? the village people say, who listens to the village people anymore? That made me laugh. What was it? The mother, she was a harlot, she was a slut. No man could service her. She's like, I hear you, grandma. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, that was quite funny.
That was a high point there.
Oh yes. And Elvira is shown into Allura's bedroom, which is creepy as all hell. And she finds out that she looks like Allura, Vlad's first wife. And I wonder if Cassandra kept that painting of her in the sort of the wig with the big ring and all that. Because in Mistress of the Dark, there's a picture of Elvira as her mother, and she kept that in her garage. It cost her something like $50,000 to get it painted. So did she keep this one also?
Oh,
you know,
I bet somewhere in her mansion.
Possibly is, yes.
Or apartment. I don't know how much money she makes.
I'm guessing mansion. Yeah, I'm guessing. So Roxana warns Elvira to leave this place because it is cursed. Ooh, indeed, she is too. She wants to go with Elvira to Paris in the morning. So Elvira says, yeah, fine. But I'm going, why would you take this almost dead, teenager or 20-something to Paris with you? I mean, you can barely feed yourself and your maid, and I made another mouth.
because Elvira has a big heart. That's why.
Yes, well, moving on swiftly. I was going to say something quite rude there, but moving on.
Whenever I say something stupid, just say moving on. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
No. So later that night, Zuzu wakes up Elvira from her sleep to check out the creepy noises from the basement. Ooh. So down she goes to spy on Vlad, locking a door with a magical key. After the old hidden door trick, i.e. the button on the fireplace opens up. I love that, but she just pressed the button on the door twice. And she goes, what's the sound? It's only people getting tortured and tortured. Like, it's fine. I just love that line. Although, what was with Zuzu's accent? Was that supposed to be French? Because it was getting kind of all over the place.
It was. Yeah, I think it was supposed to be French because she said a French word every so often.
Yeah, true.
That's the only thing that made it French.
Yeah, it's very true. That's very, very true, actually. Yeah. So Elvira checks out the spooky old house, finding Adrian, the stable stud, played by Gabby Androchny, I think I pronounced his name, polishing his gun. And boom, she's in lust. I just love that line. Go off in your hand, careful polishing that.
I found that really funny, even though I'm like, I shouldn't find that funny. That's just a stupid joke, but gosh, it was funny.
Yes, it was. I mean, God. And he's trying to improve himself by reading. And I'm going, wait, what? What was that?
That whole interaction was just so funny to me. Oh my gosh, just every word that came out of his mouth was just the stupidest thing, but it was just hilarious.
Yeah, true.
Just the voiceover guy just didn't match at all, and oh my gosh, it was so funny.
Yeah, I loved the bit.
I laughed every time he spoke. The dubbing of that was just hilarious.
Yeah,
absolutely hilarious. I'm crying right now. I'm laughing out still. Oh, I
love when Elvira points out, oh my God, how do you not have your lips? Did you see that? She breaks the fourth wall and goes, look at his lips, they're not matching. It's like, oh God.
Again, it reminded me of the Hammer films where they would do these really bad dubbings of some of the characters, and usually women. Usually the sexy women always had dubs. And they would be the same way, where their lips would kind of work with the words, but not really.
Oh, dear.
Anyway.
So Lady Emma then spies on M, so he hides while Elvira pretends to read and deals with her. So what is her deal? She's already banged the good doctor. I mean, what she want the stable stud also? A bit of a greedy bitches, you know?
Right, I know.
I'm going, you have this, quote, handsome doctor. Why would you want the muscle stable stud sort of thing, you know?
Well, I would think it would be the other way around, but, it's preferences. Yeah.
Yes, very true. Very true. So the next day, Elvira goes to leave. However, the good doctor, quote unquote, good doctor, has left to be with a patient. He's a quack, not a doctor. He goes to see, what was it, plague victims? What? You're a shrink. What?
No, I was thinking that thing too. When I was saying that, when I was listening to that or watching that, I was like, wait, did I mishear it before? I thought he said he was a psychiatrist.
Yes.
Wait, maybe he was a podiatrist because she gave him her foot in the coach, and I'm thinking, okay, I'm utterly confused at this point.
Oh, I don't know. I love the fact he goes into great detail about how he was pulling off people's like scabs and the limbs fell off and all that stuff. I'm going, that is gross. Who does that at a dinner table? I mean, honestly. So gross. So Elvira then follows Vlad to Allura's grave, and he's dressed like Vincent Price in Tomb of Ligeia. Have you seen that one?
Really? I've not seen that one.
Vincent Price has these sunglasses with the foresight and the top hat and the long morning coat, which is just so Vincent Price. It's really creepy, that movie. I watched it a few months back. It is really sinister. I mean, it's kind of bizarre, but quite good.
Oh, I'll have to watch it.
Running gag time. Elvira knees Vlad in the balls every time he has a funny attack. Oh, he fell. He just, I just love that. Oh, he must have fallen again. It's fine.
It's fine.
Oh god! And also outside, his hearing is now super sensitive. Yet he can't hear the wolves howling. Yes. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I thought that was actually pretty clever because I wasn't expecting it when I should have been expecting it. But it was very clever. The funniest part of that whole outdoor scene though was when she hasn't caught up to him yet. She thinks he's Adrian, and she's going through. She sees the raven and she screams, and then she runs through the spider web and she screams, and then she sees a bunny rabbit and she screams. Oh my gosh, I laughed so hard at that. That was totally unexpected. I had no idea that was coming.
Oh my lord, it's just terrible. I love the fact when he drops his glasses, he goes, my eyes, I can't, could you pick my dish down there, my dear? And she's like, oh, you lazy. Gives him like, oh, you. Oh dear God. And this causes a flashback to Vlad and Allura's wedding night / living life. She's bedridden for psychic flashes of earthquakes. Karen. She then dies one dark and stormy night where she falls from the castle tower. What? I mean, I didn't get that, but I'm going, so she's having psychic flashes of the castle collapsing or earthquake. What's this got to do with her falling from a tower and dying?
I don't know. There was another part of that scene that utterly confused me too. When she walks into the castle for the first time after they get married or whatever, and she looks at the big crack in the floor in the wall with like horror or some kind of like something. And I'm like, I have no idea what that meant. Do you? Yeah. I was utterly confused. She was just like, oh my gosh, there's a big crack in the floor and steps and wall. And it's just like, what, so? I thought it was going to mean something later on, and it never did. So.
No. The whole joke about having heard of a spackle, when Elvira goes up the staircase and she falls up.
Yeah.
I'm going, what is with this crack? What's with the earthquakes?
I know. I was thinking it was going to be some foreshadowing. I thought it was foreshadowing of something. You know, with the losing the heel, you know, getting the heel stuck, and then, you know, Allura being like horrified by the big crack in the wall. Nope, didn't turn into nothing.
No, I'm going, okay. And forgive me if I'm wrong here, but does Transylvania get earthquakes? I mean, isn't that sort of? I'm not sure.
That's fine. She lives in California.
Fine.
She's fine. It's fine.
Moving on swiftly. So after dinner, Elvira sings her song "Les Music Hall," and I've read that was number 91 in the top 100s. I don't know if that's true or not, but I read that, so it's internet. It was on the internet, so it must be true. Yeah. Oh, the
It
lyrics
was
not.
it was a funny song. It was a funny song. I will tell you that. However, the choreography was horrible, but
Yes.
the song itself was really
Mm,
actually quite funny. But
yeah. The lyrics,
I was
but
not
how? Mm,
I was not impressed with the scene overall.
no, no. What annoyed me was at the dinner table. Was it the next day? Where they're swapping out the food and it's all gruel because the hells with some I can't eat anything that has taste. It has to be the blandest, most disgusting food ever. And also have this silk because their bodies. I'm like, what the fuck? Where did this come from? I mean, so they can't have loud noises. They can't go out in daylight. They can't have any tasty food. They can't wear nothing but silk. What?
I don't know. Again, I thought it was going to turn into something, and it doesn't. It
Nope.
just sat there doing nothing.
Nope. So it's later on in the night. Where the hell was I now? I've lost where I was. Oh, there we are. Later on in the night, Vlad hears Allura calling from him from beyond the grave. Ooh. And he sees the ghost of Allura. This freaks him the fuck out until Elvira knees him in the balls yet again. Oh, he fell. He's going crunk. And Vlad notices the ring on Elvira's finger she took earlier. It's Allura's wedding ring. Indeed, he buried her with it. Ooh, spooky. So they check out the grave and finding it empty. Dun dun dee. I mean, what was that? It was like a gigantic coffin for this small woman. I'm going, why is the coffin so big?
I know, they should have made it cheaper. They could have saved some money.
Yes.
Only
Yes.
have $1.5 million to work with.
Yeah, and it says she died.
Could have paid more for an actor.
Yes, indeed, yeah. It says they died, was it 10 years earlier? So, what was she expecting? I don't know, moving on.
Yeah.
So here, Roxana just dies, just like that. You know, the grave's open. Oh, she died. And she just collapses. I'm going, what the hell? So they place her in her mother's coffin and take her back to the castle, where she goes back from the grave. Ooh, she's a vampire? A ghoul? What is she?
I don't know, because she had blood on her face, but there was no blood when she died.
Nope.
I don't know.
And Vlad notices she's not dead because she flicks a fly off her nose and he just slams the coffin. So, oh god, that's so bad. Oh my god. Where was I now? So later that night, Elvira sneaks out to see Adrian, just to see how stable this stud actually is. Nice, wink, wink. And later that night, Zuzu is kidnapped by mysterious hands. Ooh, who could it be? I mean, who was it actually? Because it's never explained who that was.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Was that the good doctor? Was it the Emma? Was it the second wife? Or was it Vlad? I mean, moving on.
It was really unnecessary.
Yes. Yeah.
It served no purpose in the story. She was just taken and put in a cage for some reason.
Yes, yeah, put in a cage for some reason. So Elvira has a dream of Allura cheating on Vlad with Adrian, hence why he killed them both. He beheads him while breaking her up. So, okay then. Why would you keep the stable stud if he's been? I was kind of confused. So,
well, I don't think the stable stud and her lover were the same person.
Oh, wasn't it right? I just saw the long hair and the body, and I went
because I thought it was the same person too. But then they called him something different. He didn't have Adrian wasn't his name. She used a different name, and so I thought, maybe this guy changed his name to Adrian. But they never revisited that. So I'm like, okay, well, they must have been two different people.
I don't know. Okay, I mean, I don't know. I just saw the body and the long hair, and I went, okay, it must be the same person. And fair enough.
Yeah, but that's what I was thinking too at first. But then she called him something different, and I'm like, oh, okay. Well, are they using the same actor because he looks really the same?
Yes, it's confusing because I was thinking you've given away the fact he's now a ghost. Therefore, he must be a ghost, and the whole thing must be a ghost. So,
I was thinking, oh, okay, well, this explains something because that would explain why Adrian is there because he's the, Allura's ex-lover, and then was never revisited. So I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I was wrong. I don't know.
Okay, so Elvira sneaks back into the house to steal Vlad's key, and then she turns to the hidden room. Here she finds Zuzu has been locked in a cage for reasons. I don't know.
Yeah.
Also, there's a torture chamber complete with a pendulum, which I love that pendulum thing. That must have cost a pretty penny to make.
Yes.
You know?
Yes, that was very well done.
Yes. And here, Vlad places her in a torture rack after he places. Let's try again. Here, my tongue. Right. Vlad places her on a rack after placing her in a torture rack. This stretches her arms out because they're twisting the whole rack thing and the stretchingness and the whatever. And this is the whole ridiculously awful CGI that cost upwards of $50,000. She was done, frankly. I mean,
the thing with him, Vlad, he just kept moving knobs and doing stuff with that mechanicals and pushing knobs and pulling levers or whatever, and the swing the pendulum just never changed at all. No. Swinging away. He's all there, all like, pushing stuff and doing evil scientist things, and it's like nothing's changing.
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, I love he goes, you're going back to hell, you're going back to Hades, you're going back to, oh, shut up, you'll get a thesaurus.
That was a great line.
Yeah, that was a great line. So Vlad loses it by trying to kill Elvira until the good doctor saves her, only for him to reveal he's a shyster, all in it for the money and the jewels. Emma and him are now lovers. Where did that one come from? I mean...
there was no foreshadowing of that at all.
Nothing.
I think there would have been something.
Because
they're foreshadowing all this stuff that never happened.
Yes, all through the movie. Yeah, all through the movie, the doctor is hitting on Elvira, constantly hitting on Elvira. So I'm going, you're just a money-grabbing son of a bitch then. So Vlad snaps out of his little hysteria fit. Oh, I missed the bit where the doctor hypnotizes Elvira and puts back to be a child.
Oh,
and
that's right, yeah.
Elvira takes over her body, and I'm going, so is she now possessed fully, or is she just... What was that?
When it's convenient for a punchline.
Yeah, that's very true.
Then she becomes...
Yeah, because she gets possessed again like that, and there's a whole fight scene with the little knife that Vera has, and I'm going, this is kind of weak.
I was thinking, well, it could have choreographed a more exciting fight scene. I'm thinking... I don't know. It just seemed like two old ladies fighting and not.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah. So like I said, so Vlad comes back from his little hysteria fit and puts Emma into an Iron Maiden, which kills her, and chokes out the good doctor. Otherwise, she just sits and strangles and bounces his head off the pillow, the pillow rather. That's him dead. So Adrian runs in to help Elvira and Zuzu after Vlad is cut in half with the pendulum swinging away. And
you can't just say Adrian comes in, because his journey from the upstairs to the downstairs was a highlight for me. Did you notice? Because he's calling out Elvira's name, and he's trying to get to her, and he reaches the top of all these stairs, huge spiraling staircase, and he takes each tiny little step one by one.
Oh, God. Oh, dear.
All the while the dub is saying Elvira.
Oh, dear,
I don't know if that was supposed to be funny, but I found it hilarious.
I didn't even notice that. To be honest,
oh my gosh, it's just the funniest part of the movie. And it was probably totally unintentional.
Yeah, possibly, yeah. Although he was completely useless as a character, apart from giving Elvira something to do for one or two scenes, he was a completely useless character,
He was, and I was really disappointed because I loved that character and the dubbing and everything. I can't say enough about how funny that was to me. And yet they never did him. I'm like, where's Adrian? And they show him like here and there.
Yeah, I love the line. You came it came too late again. You know?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that was so. So there's one final earthquake hits, killing Adrian, and splits the house in two, much like Titanic. Even that cheesy ass mock theme plays. I'm going, oh god. And the giant ghost of Elvira goes, "Thank you for freeing me." And what was that?
Yeah. Well, they needed to see. It was a setup for that one line of what what did she say? Something about to the effect of that was like, wow, I can't believe we could afford that special effect.
Mm-hmm. And it turns out they all died 100 years earlier, and in fact, the house sunk into the earth decades earlier. Ooh. What? I mean,
that was a nice touch, though. That was a nice touch. I thought that was kind of clever because they could have just ended it there, but then they kind of added another cheesy horror trope at the very end.
True. Oh, it just reminds me there. Doesn't Adrian say, "I have to go get Emma. She's my half sister." So
yes,
he wasn't.
That's right.
So he wasn't the Elvira's lover then.
Right.
Okay then.
And that's another thing that just came out of the blue. Her half brother. How did that? Where was the foreshadowing of that? It was just like.
Well, I suppose she was sort of jealous looking at Elvira, like dry humping him sort of thing. So she was kind of a protective older sister. But I just thought she was a greedy bitch and she wanted both men. But one's her half brother, so yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. So that was Elvira's Haunted Hill. Why is it called Haunted Hills, by the way? There's not a hill in this fucking movie.
Besides her breasts.
Yes, besides her breasts, but
there is no hill.
There's no hills. I mean,
and the house wasn't haunted. Well, I guess it was a little.
Well, yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the nods to Roger Corman's Edgar Allan Poe movies, but this is cheap, tacky, and dumb, and not in a good way either. You know, I mean, you can have a tacky and cheap and stupid movie, and it'll be hilarious, and you run with it. But this just tries too hard and stretches the jokes too far.
It does.
It
does. But the dubbing was still hilarious, and the rabbit was really funny, and the steps were awesome.
Okay.
There was some. There was some laugh out loud moments for me.
Yes. I mean, I think Cassandra wanted this to be in the same vein as Shock Treatment and Rocky Horror Picture Show, but it kind of feels just too short, you know.
Yeah, it tries a little too hard to be what it never becomes.
So, do you have anything else to say about this movie then?
No, other than I will tell you that I did find myself enjoying watching the movie a great deal. A lot more than I thought I would, because I was like, I mean, I wasn't dreading watching the movie, but I was like, oh, okay, I'll see this movie, and I actually enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would, and I would actually watch it again.
I mean, I watched this movie about 4 times, and it's like, I mean, it's an hour.
Does it ever get better?
Sadly, no. It's just, for me, it's just trying too hard to be funny and trying too hard to be camp and trying too hard to be cult. And it's like, no, that's not how that works. It has to become organic. You can't try to make this cult movie because it just will not work.
Exactly.
Anyway, let's score this out of 10. I would give this thing, a 6, a 5 or a 6, So, what would you give it?
I would give it a solid 6. Solid 6.
Okay.
Maybe
like
6
I said. Okay.
So maybe not such a solid 6. Maybe a 6.5.
So, like I said, I like the Poe nods, but the jokes are rude and crude. Plus, the burly land. None of the jokes I find were that laugh out loud hilarious. Some of the stuff was unintentional humour, i.e. the Adrian stuff. But the jokes themselves were, we get it, Elvira, you've got big boobs, ooh, funny, you know.
Yeah, it's a movie that, like 13-year-old male might enjoy more perhaps than I did.
Yeah, true.
So that it was not high level humor by any means.
No, it wasn't. But it's not the worst movie I've seen by a long shot. I mean, it just is a try hard, and I'm not keen on try hard movies. Like I said, you can't manufacture camp. It just doesn't work because camp happens organically and naturally. But I don't know, especially with Richard O'Brien. Why wasn't this camper and more funny and more in your face?
Right. I mean, he just seemed, now that I know that really was him. I mean, it just seems like, so, I hate to say underutilized, because the movie itself utilized him as well as they could, but he almost like underutilized himself.
Yeah, it seems like he phoned it in. He was
Yeah.
like, "Oh, the check cashed. I'm here,"
Right. Yeah.
sort of thing.
He had his moments. He did have some really good moments in the movie. But overall, yeah, I'm glad I didn't know that that's who that was while I was watching the movie, because I would have been more critical of it at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But not, having, just had that little glimpse of maybe that was him. I'm glad I didn't know that was him. Otherwise, I don't know as I would have enjoyed the movie as much, because I'd be like what you were thinking, gosh, he could do so much better.
Yes.
So as it was, I was just like, oh yeah, this is funny enough,
So maybe in the second viewing, you might actually catch the fact that this is Richard O'Brien and he's barely trying here.
Yes. Thank you for that. Thank you for ruining my second screening of this film. I appreciate it. You're great.
Well, I mean, it just seems to me that, I'm in Transylvania for, I don't know, 6-8 weeks, and the check cashed. I'm here. Where's my costume? Where's my lines?
Yeah.
Okay, go! Sort
Yeah.
of thing. You could have given it some more. Oh, saying that, I've seen him in exactly 4 things: Rocky Horror, Shock Treatment, Flash Gordon, and this, and he doesn't get any better. He's great in Rocky Horror. He's okay in Shock Treatment. He's barely used in Flash, and this one he sleepwalks through it.
Yeah.
So,
Well, just don't watch another movie of his, otherwise it's just going to go down even more.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. I mean, does he have any more movies to his name? I don't know.
I didn't even know he had that many, so there you go.
Okay. Right, then, let's wrap this thing up. So thank you for listening. I want to thank Spike for helping me cover this movie.
Yeah, thank you for having me. This is always fun.
Okay then. Right then, so don't forget to like, share, comment and subscribe. You can also follow me on Twitter at Here's Johnny's Pod. You can email me movie suggestions to Here's Johnny's Reviews at gmail.com. And indeed, you can follow Spike on Twitter at
Spike Warden 1.
Okay then. Right, so don't forget to check out my other horror franchise podcasts of House, Resident Evil, Jaws, Aliens, and more. Also, my solo podcast of Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, Basket Case, The Fog, and many, many, many more, my lord. Bye. And remember, I watch these bad movies so I don't have to. Now, unpleasant dreams, darlings. Hello there, and welcome to Here's Johnny's Reviews, the movie review podcast that will try to guide you through a movie. Each and every month there's a theme, and as it's, what am I, May? No, June, sorry. I'm doing the Summer of Super 2, which will go through to end of July. And for these, I'm doing the Spider-Man movies, all the live-action Spider-Man movies. God help me. First up, I'm looking at the very first time we ever meet Spidey in the flesh, the 1977 TV pilot. But I'm not swinging action alone. Oh, no. Or should I be wall crawling? I have a guest, Spike.
Hi there.
Hi there. Right then, first thing I have to say is I'm sorry for making you to watch this movie.
It was not that bad. It was not great. It was not great, but it was not that bad.
No, I don't know. I mean, I have no doubt. Like I says, I have very limited knowledge of 70s American TV. So, is this 70s American TV?
It was very 70s superhero comic book TV, very much.
Okay. Then.
Every way. I remember actually watching this when it aired back in 1977.
Oh my God, I wasn't even thought of yet, so.
Well, I'm old, so I can,
I'm guessing my brother and other brother must have watched this because they were big superhero fans. So, because this came out in Britain in 1978, called The Amazing Spiderman. So, yeah. This was on.
I'd heard that they released this movie as a film, like in theaters internationally. Yeah.
I'll get back to that in my little notes, but yeah, I'm aware that there was 3 double episodes released as movies. There was this one, there was Spider-Man Strikes Back in 78, and there was was it called? Spider-Man in the Chinese Web, which was 79, 80, I think it was. So, and these were all released in, I think 2 were released in Britain, the rest were released worldwide. So yeah, these were movies.
I know, that's what I was thinking at the time.
Right, I'll have to ask, is Spidey your favourite superhero?
He's up there. He's definitely up there. And when this aired originally, he was definitely my favorite superhero of all time.
Okay then. I mean, for me, Spidey is number 1 for Marvel, but my personal favourite is Batman. So, yeah, he goes behind Batman in my eyes.
And this is a very different movie from Batman.
Oh, yes. I mean, Batman 66 is campalicious. This is kind of dull, I thought, to be honest, right off the bat. I mean, I thought this was it was padded and it was dragging its feet so much, and there's little to no action, which surprised me.
There were so many, inexplicable slow panning shots constantly. I was like halfway through the movie and I'm like, oh my gosh, this could be an hour film if they just cut these out, because it was just like, oh my gosh, so many slow pans.
Yes.
Terrible.
Yes. And how many times you have to see the spider crawling around, but as it's glowing, I'm going, can we get it? He gets powers from the spider. I mean, oh my God. Oh dear God.
And it wasn't even the same spider each time. They were like spiders. It was terrible.
Oh,
it
so
wasn't
bad.
even the same kind of spider.
Yeah, it's so bad. I'm going, God almighty. So are you more of a DC or Marvel fanboy?
I'm definitely a Marvel person. Unequivocally.
Now, I'm more of a DC person myself, because I think Marvel, the MCU, has completely destroyed the Marvel universe. Because it used to be serious, it used to be experimental. Now it seems to be cookie cutter and same old. Whereas DC is more experimental. You're not going to get from DC. So I'm big into DC camp.
Yeah, it's funny because there used to be just the opposite. DC was the one that was not innovating at all, and then Marvel came in and just changed everything, and it does seem to be reversing at this point.
Yeah, exactly. So, now see, I know very little about this thing, other than this was a pilot for the Amazing Spider-Man TV show, which ran from 78 to 79, 80, I think it was. That only had 13 episodes, and this was part of the CBS, I'm guessing Saturday this was on.
I don't remember the day.
Because I'm pretty sure, listening to podcasts about Wonder Woman, they say she was Superhero Saturday, and I'm guessing that was up with Incredible Hulk. So I'm guessing Saturday. So. Oh, by the way, I will say the wall crawling in this and the web swing was done for real. So that's a guy standing on a roof about, I don't know, 100 feet up going, oh, let's swing on this rickety bit of wire.
and when he was crawling up, you could tell that his legs were they were like floating, like they weren't really crawling. He was just clearly being pulled up with a rope.
Yes.
What do you do? It's the 1970s. They didn't have CGI back then.
Yeah, they had piss poor black screen. Was it blue screen we had?
That
effects was. It's like, oh my god. I mean, like I said, this was way before my time. I mean, but like I said, I wasn't introduced to Spider-Man until Spider-Man Amazing Friends back in '83.
Oh.
Which was a 1981, I think it was, cartoon.
Yeah.
It had Firestar and Iceman.
Yeah, which Firestar did not exist before that cartoon.
Oh, did she not? Okay.
No, she was made for that cartoon, and then she became a character later in the comic books.
Interesting. Oh, well. I mean, personally, I haven't read a comic book since 1989. That was a Ghostbusters cartoon, so... So, yeah. So then, let's get into this then. So, spin that web and begin to action, and here we have it. Amazing Spider-Man 77. With a budget of, I haven't a clue because I can't find anything on it, but I'm going to guess expensive.
Yes, it was one of the reasons that CBS didn't want to continue with it was because it was so expensive to produce.
This pulled in $9 million overseas, so that's not bad.
Good Lord.
The cast, Nicholas Hammond and David White. The rest of them, I have no idea who the rest of them were, so... The plot, a teenage freelance photographer, Peter Parker, is bitten by a radioactive spider. His life is then turned upside down when a figure with amazing powers of suggestion and hypnosis, I can't fucking speak, brings the city to ransom as they're going to kill 10 people. So Spider-Man uses his amazing powers, such as sticking to walls and firing web. We have to talk about the web, by the way.
Yes, we do.
He quickly becomes a superhero, donning a red and blue form-fitting outfit. I have to talk about that because it's just hideous. So he does get the notice of a newspaper editor, J. Jonah Jameson of the Daily Bugle, the very paper and person Peter works for. First, he's told to take photographs of Spider-Man, and then he's told to discredit him. However, the supervillain then, as I says, hypnotizes 10 people and tries to get them to kill themselves, including Peter himself. So can Spider-Man save them? Also himself? That doesn't make sense, John. Will Peter get a full-time job? And can Peter actually get these $46? Let's find out here. So the first thing we have to talk about is that outfit. What is that outfit?
The eyes are just scary. I don't know how to. When I saw this for the first time, I'm like 9 years old, and those eyes just freaked me out. I'm like, those are not Spider-Man eyes. They're
No.
I don't know what they are. They're like these metal things with like pinholes in them, so he can. Oh, it's just
Yeah, they look like T-strainers to me. I'm going. And who made the outfit? Was it himself? Was it Aunt May? Was it Uncle Ben? I mean, what sort of kinky shit is Uncle Ben up to in the 60s?
And Uncle Ben is not seen in this.
No, not even mentioned. No.
So the whole origin story is kind of glossed over. Well, not even glossed over. They didn't even do the Uncle Ben died and everything.
Mm,
They skipped over that all completely.
Yeah, it's like, is Uncle Ben alive in this universe then? Okay then.
Ooh.
So yeah. Next thing we have to talk about is the theme song and opening credits. I was getting the Rocky theme from this, but disco. You know.
I didn't get anything out of it because it was so forgettable.
Oh no, I have this thing stuck in my head. It is an earworm, and I'm getting the Rocky theme, but camper and more disco. And I'm going, it's going, and I'm going, oh god. Also,
now you're making me want to listen to it again. Just
no, let's not do that.
yeah.
I'm loving the Spider-Man is like peeping in windows. He's crawling up the walls. He's going, ooh, look at that window there. And he goes, what, me? No, I'm Spider-Man. I'm not a peeping Tom. It's like, oh god, that had me on the floor howling with laughter. Oh my god, I'm sorry, but I couldn't stop laughing at it. He's going crawling up to the window and he looks in the window and he turns around to the camera.
Right. Like some cartoon character, like yee.
Oh my god, I could not stop laughing at it. I was like, oh my lord. So after the kitsch disco opening, it opens up on some random doctor at a patient's. He just walks out after hearing this weird whirling sound. And I'm going, okay then, what is going on here? He then proceeds to get into a car as a random lawyer across town walks out mid-court wrap-up, whatever they call that thing. Quickly then, the doctor's a getaway driver and the lawyer's a stick-up artist. As in the car, they pull out a gas mask, a gas canister, and a gun. What is happening here? Yeah, I was like, what is happening here? What? Oh my god. So they rob the bank and then they ever so slowly drive away and then crash their car ever so slowly. And gingerly I'm going, the world's slowest car chase.
And you know, it didn't occur to me till later that, oh my gosh, are they dead? Because that couldn't have caused any death, yet they're all like splayed out in the car, like.
I'm like,
yeah,
there's a light dropped. They say they're all in comas. Comas. So they're all one quick. Yeah, I mean, one quick bob in the head and you're. It's terrible in the 70s. I'm guessing people are always falling over the place. Oh, I'm knocked out. Oh heavens. So next scene we meet teen Peter Parker, played by Nicholas Hammond, who was 27, playing 19.
Yeah, he looked like 30 when I was watching. I'm like, even when as a kid, I was thinking he is way too old.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and also it was distracting because he was from The Sound of Music, and I knew The Sound of Music. I'd seen it several times, even as a 9-year-old. And I'm like, oh wait, it was just very distracting.
Yeah, I've got down here. Was he the kid from the Von Trapps?
Yes
he was. So,
yes, he was.
And I'm sorry, but what is with that hair? The hair looks like Lego hair. It's like the perfect.
It was the 70s.
Yes, yeah. Yes, that's true. That's very
the
true.
bell-bottom pants that he tight bell-bottom pants that he was wearing later on.
My God,
yeah, the 70s.
So he's getting chewed out by his boss, J. Jameson. Why got J. Jameson? J. Jonah Jameson, played by David White of Bewitched fame, pretty much playing the exact same character. I'm going, did you just walk off the Bewitched set and instantly give him this role?
Yeah.
Oh my God, and he is such an arse to Spider-Man, or Peter rather. He is such a downer. He's constantly complaining about Peter's pictures, how they're quote too pretty. He needs more action, and he needs more work on his pictures. I'm going, you're a complete arse. You know, I mean,
and he's asking for more action in the photos, and I'm thinking, okay, there's no action in this movie. How is he going to capture it on film?
That's very true. That is very, very true. He tries to fire him until J. Jonah Jameson's assistant, Robbie Robertson, played by Hilly Hicks, comes running in to tell him of the bank robbery. And Peter is then told, take photographs. Just like that. I'm going, okay then. I mean, what was going on here? I was going, 1 minute you're fired up, next minute you tell him to take photographs. I guess that's the joys of freelance photography then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that is, to be honest, that is J. Jonah Jameson. He was very, as much as having Larry play him was a distraction in itself, because I knew him from Bewitched and everything. He played him fairly well.
Yes, yeah, that's very true.
J. Jonah Jameson is a butthead, and he played him as a butthead.
Yeah, that's very true. Very, very true. So on the TV, the news reports that the mayor has received a ransom note saying somewhere in the city of New York, 10 people will kill themselves by that Friday at 12 noon unless they're paid $50 million. I'm sorry, $5 million a person in the 70s in New York? I think not. I mean, oh my God.
That was their entire police budget probably back then.
Yes, it probably was. Yeah. I'm sorry, but would New Yorkers care about 10 random people committing suicide? Sure, there's more people in New York killing themselves daily. Right. I mean, it's New York. I mean, God, it's the London of America. Oh my God. I've got down here, so someone is controlling the people's minds, making them do something what they can't, out of their control, which they cannot do. You can't make somebody kill themselves because they've got a survival that kicks in. So right off the bat, this plot is null and void in my eyes. You can't force somebody to kill themselves. So, no.
Yeah, well, just don't think so hard, and it makes sense. You know?
Okay, that's fair enough. So Triple J, as I say, sends Peter running back to college rather, because apparently he's fired, but wasn't he told to take photographs of the victims and photographs of the things? So I'm sort of confused there. And he's working with radioactive material for reasons, because all grad students work with radioactive material because 70s.
Yeah.
I mean, and he would meet his friend Dave, played by Larry Anderson, wearing a Captain America t-shirt. Yay.
Yes, I saw that. I was very excited.
Yeah, a glittery Captain America star sort of thing. I'm going, ooh, that's a tad camp. But, hey.
That was the most exciting thing about the entire film.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. So Peter asks about the possibility of mind control, and that goes nowhere. It's just dropped because he goes, I don't believe mind control. Dropped.
Yeah.
And in walks a delivery guy who has a part for Peter for his experiment of what exactly? I mean,
pouring liquids.
No, the little box thing.
I don't know what that experiment was.
No. The delivery driver has a little box. And Peter goes, I need this piece from Mike. What was this experiment? It was
they never say. That was a very important thing to him, but they never say what that experiment was.
And here he needs $46 to get it back. In shipping, where the hell was it sent from? In the 70s? I mean, my lord. So Peter, of course, is broke because he's a broke college student. And the guy says he's not coming back here because he's too afraid of radiation. And I'm going, yes, because why would two grad students be having this radioactive liquid stuff? So the delivery guy runs away because Dave has been an arse and pulling about the robotic little hand thingy because they've got radioactive material, because all 19-year-olds have radioactive material because reasons. I mean, and I swear to God, this thing looks like one of the grammar games at a county fair that nobody wins. You know, robotic. I was going, okay then. And there's a spider, something gets inside the thing and gets zapped with radiation. I love the little effect it has, the little glowing effect. Yeah. That was cute.
Yeah, it was cute. Yeah, that was cute.
Also, I've got down here, wouldn't you, I don't know, make sure the place is completely clean and sterile?
Yeah. You know, well, at first I was wondering, well, how did that spider get in there? And then I realized, they have a door on it. So I guess it could have gotten in there. But that was a pretty big spider. It could be just wandering around unnoticed.
Yeah, and Peter goes, what's that over there? It's crawling down. It's nothing, it'll be fine. No. Oh my god. Also, they're wearing a little radiation detective thing, but not a hazmat suit. I'm going, would you be wearing a hazmat suit? Because you're using radioactive materials.
That would
Moving
have
on.
just added. That would have just added to the budget. We just don't want to do that.
Yeah. So moving on. Dave masterfully controls a robotic hand and pours liquid into the thing and puts the lead box on the thing, opens the door, and the spider runs for it, I'm guessing. And then Peter's left to do the paperwork. He's then quickly bitten by the spider, but thinks nothing of it as it glows menacingly in the corner. I was like, oh my god, that's so cheesy. It just goes whoa, 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 and that's it. Oh my god, it's so bad. So meanwhile, an armored truck is being held up across town, and it just so happens Peter has a spidey sense as it flashes up behind him. He's in danger as the world's slowest car crash happens again. Now I'm going, really?
And the spider sense thing, okay, it's always a challenge to do the spider sense thing, but really, did they really have to do the joy buzzer sound effects for it? Because that's what it sounded like. It just sounded like a joy buzzer.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
My god, I actually watched Spider-Man Strikes Back today for my punishment, and in that one his eyes flash when he has the spidey sense, so
really?
they change it, and I'm going, Kieran, that would make much more sense, because in the cartoons, and I'm guessing in the comic, his eyes flash when he gets the spidey sense. So
he gets these little things around his head for his spidey sense in the comic book, like these little squiggly lines. But you can't do squiggly lines in live action. So
that's very true. That's very, very true. So he runs down a dead end and then climbs up the wall. And I love the fact he's standing on the balcony, puzzled for like 5 minutes. He's going, how did I get up here? I'm going, you bloody idiot. As the guy just slowly dink off the wall, and as it crashed.
Yeah.
I'm going, okay then, what was the budget for these car crashes? About $1.60. God.
And the thing, when he jumps on the wall, it's not like he's like, it takes a while for him to be surprised that he's walking on a wall. It's like he's halfway up the building when he's like looks down and he's like, oh, I'm climbing on a wall. And I'm like, I think it would have struck me a little sooner than that.
Yes. I love the fact how he's standing on top of the balcony and he's going, flashback to a minute ago as he gets bitten by the spider. Yes, for the idiots in the back row, or the kids who just sat down with their chocolate milk and cookies, you know. Yeah. So, oh my god. And out of the shadows runs a couple of goons who steal a lapel pin and the bags of money, as Peter's still on the wall going, what happened? I don't know. I'm going, okay then. Oh, by the way, would that little lapel pin actually have the power to control somebody's mind? I mean, how far do you have to be from the pin in order to have the hypnotic suggestions? I mean,
I don't know. I'm sure that's a podcast in and of itself, but
yes.
Yeah, it was a little flimsy, that a little thing that was clearly, I mean, they didn't even show that it had any mechanism in it. It was just a silly metal pin.
Yeah, a little teeny little, like SS pin to me.
Yeah, I know that's you. This person is a member of the KISS Army, because.
So Peter, now back on the ground, starts to take pictures of the crash. Not helping the guy mind, he just take pictures of the crash. I'm going, you're an arsehole. Oh, I love that one. He's dead. I'll just take photographs.
Yeah, I'm a newspaper man now.
What an ass. So up walks Captain Barbero, played by Michael Pataki, was his name, to chase Peter off. I then get a statement after the captain notices there's 20 grand in cash missing. Okay then. And that's just dropped, by the way. He goes, what did you see? Oh, I saw this guy chasing down the alley, and then I jumped at a road and the car crashed. Dropped. Nothing else about the cash. Who took the cash? Where's the cash and such? It's just dropped.
Yeah, I mean, and that
police chief guy was just a bit much for me. He was just such a cartoon of a, it was just like with the whole cigar, like oversized cigar and the whole bit. It was a bit much. I'm like, okay, is he there for, I don't know why he was there. I did not like that character at all.
No, I love the fact he's constantly chewing on that stogie. And as soon as you get to point at somebody, I'm going, that is disgusting. It's so gross.
And there's saliva flying all over.
Oh, that's so, God, no, that is gross. So it cuts to that night at May's house, and Peter is in his attic bedroom studying. He then falls asleep and dreams of the spider and radioactive liquids. This explains how he got his powers for the third time in less than 5 minutes.
Again, with the slow pans during that scene too, which just are ongoing throughout this entire film. And that whole scene was just like, it dragged on and on. I'm like, okay, we get it. You could have done it like so much shorter.
Yeah. I was going, padding much? There is more padding in this than a fucking drag queen's ass. I mean, oh my God. So then he wakes up, and what else do you do? Why crawl up a wall in broad daylight? Nobody clocks this guy crawling up the wall.
He's in New York. There has to be houses around, and yet he's nobody's seeing me outside of. Yeah, I was like, and there was some pretty bad blue screen on that.
Oh, yes. As I've got down here, soft funk plays as no one sees Spider-Man in New York. I think not. I mean, So next day, I've got down here, what the fuck is Peter wearing? The fashion, my lord. The bell bottoms. Oh my God. My lord.
It was 1977, so bell bottoms were a thing.
Were they that tight? But oh my God.
Crotched pants were a thing. I did not wear them. I was 9. But, they were a thing.
Oh my God. That explains why.
It was the age of disco.
Yeah, the edge of disco, fair enough. I think that explains why Gen X is so fucked in the head. The testicles are so squeezed.
There's probably some truth into that. And I know when he was, and then we see him later in his Spider-Man outfit, and I'm like, okay, where did that bulge go? Because there's nothing there.
Yeah, he's wearing
Did they do some taping or something? Because there's nothing there.
Yeah, he's wearing a ballet. What do they call him? The ballet things where it squishes it all down. I can't remember what they're called. A ballet belt. That's what it's called.
Oh, yeah.
For sure, he's wearing a ballet belt.
Oh, yeah.
Where was I? I've lost where I was. In the bell bottoms. What the hell's he wearing? The haircut. Peter then wall crawls up a skyscraper in broad daylight again. Karen. Spider Sense kicks in as a purse snatcher attacks a woman and then runs into the alleyway. Peter then shouts, "Stop!" about 90 foot in the air. I'm going, what the?
And the guy stops.
Yes, I can hear the guy is stunned as Peter gingerly crawls down the wall, and then a cop comes out of nowhere and just tackles the guy, and he's got just a guy on the wall. Oh my God, he's on the wall! I'm going, what is happening here?
That was some quality filming there.
Oh my God, the acting, especially what he said. Oh my God, there's a man on that wall over there. I saw him use a man on the wall. Oh my God, I was going, okay, dial it back, love. I mean, Jesus. Oh my God. So Peter tries to sell pictures to JJ, or Triple J rather. So I'm going to call him that. Of the crash car for $46, but Triple J rather is having none of it because again, not action enough. So Triple J then named Spider-Man because he's a Spider-Man, therefore Spider-Man. Oh, that was bad.
Well, it makes sense. I mean, you have to get there somehow.
Okay then, fair enough. So Peter then spews out all the powers Spider-Man has, such as wall crawling, super strength and agility, plus web shooting. But how does he know about the web shooting? He hasn't done that yet, or super strength. So
I noticed that too. I'm like, okay, for one thing, it's very suspect that he knows all about Spider-Man when no one else does.
Exactly, yes.
But yeah, I'm like, oh, okay, well, he hasn't shown any super strength whatsoever, but okay.
Nope. I mean, he's agile, yes, and he can walk, crawl up a wall, fair enough. But where was the super strength, and where was your web shooting? I'm doing that like a twat. So then Peter exclaims, he's friends with Spider-Man, and he can get a photograph. And I'm going, okay then. He also says, I'm best friends with him. I know he's got an outfit. It's a pretty cool outfit. And then he's questioned. He's going, but it's male. I don't know. Yeah, you put your foot in it there, mate. Well done. I mean,
yeah, that was like, okay, good save there. Not so much.
I'll just slink out of the office with my head down, going, what outfit should I make up for? Oh God.
And here's Jameson, who is a newspaper man, is not catching on to any of this, which is like, okay, if you're a newspaper man, you'd have some questions because he seems to know an awful lot about the Spider-Man guy.
Yeah. I'm guessing he had a lot of business lunches, so it's completely clueless. It's like, oh dear God. So back home, Peter goes to meet Aunt May, and here we meet Aunt May ourselves, played by Jeff Donnell. Now she's 56, she looks about 70.
She does.
God, aging was terrible in the 70s, my lord. I was stunned. I looked her up. I'm like, she's 56. Fucking hell.
She's only 2 years older than I am.
Oh my God. She tells him to take his hay fever pills because he's got hay fever. Because,
I thought that was going to play into the plot somehow, and it never did. Besides dropping the thing.
Yeah.
I didn't understand that. And he kept sneezing throughout the whole movie, so I'm like, okay, is this going to come up again? I mean, but nope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was thinking to myself, I'm going, wait a minute here. She told you multiple times to take your allergy pills, and you don't take it. That you're sneezing continually. I'm like, how bad is the pollen in New York? My God. So he goes up to the attic, and he finds the suit, and he would get a good look at it. And oh my God, the hideousness of the suit. Oh my God.
It looked pretty homemade, we'll say.
Mm-hmm. Also, I've got in here, the spider on his chest is an ant, not a spider.
Oh, yes.
I was going, that's an ant, not a spider. This is a bloody spider. Oh my God. Where did he get it from? Was Uncle Ben into kinky shit? How did he afford to make that if he made it himself? Questions. Also,
and he made it like in an hour, it seemed like. I mean, he made it like overnight. It was like this perfectly fit suit. I don't remember seeing a sewing machine and all of that equipment that he had in the attic. But...
Nope. Also, if you're going to afford to make this spandex suit, why can I afford the $46 to get the part for his... What the fuck he was doing for things? So, yeah. I've got questions. Many questions. Oh, and I should say, that was the only time, what's his name, Hammond wore this suit, when he takes off the mask. That was the only time he wore the suit. The rest of the time it was a stuntman.
Oh,
hence why he's silent, which another thing that drove me up the wall. Spider-Man is silent in this thing. How in the do you make Spider-Man silent? I was like, no, he's a wise ass. I mean, oh my lord.
And he kept like the stunt guy kept like he moved weird.
He's going, what me? Me? Who me?
It was like Spider-Man Vogue, Like,
yes, so true. Oh my God, it's so true. So down here, as mild porn music plays, Peter sets up a camera in an alleyway. He then strips, bollock naked, mind, into the suit behind a dumpster, and it takes him like 40 seconds. I'm going, nope, that would take at least 40 minutes to get that thing on, because it's like he's going, and he's going, voguing for the camera. I'm like, who, me? No, me? I'm Spider-Man. I'm going, oh, fuck off. So bad. Oh, my lord. He then tries to sell the pictures again to Triple J, but he's having none of it because reasons. Why are you not buying the pictures?
I know. It was like, okay, you're a newspaper guy. You should be snapping these up if they're the only pictures of Spider-Man.
But yes. Yeah, ridiculous. I've got in here, sent him to the New York Times pronto. I mean, fuck this guy and his 2-bit news rag. You know, go to the New York Times or another New York newspaper and sell this thing. God almighty. So Triple J then calls Spider-Man a freak and a menace to society. Just like that, he hates on him. Where did that come from?
Yeah, there's no background to that at all. I'm like, okay, why is he so mad? I mean, that was just out of the blue.
Yeah. So it then cuts to another bank robbery, and Triple J then sends Peter to get pics. And this guy is such a toxic asswipe. Like, he tells them to go and get pictures or else he's fired. I'm going, I don't know, maybe sell your pictures to the Daily Planet then. I mean, I'm going, you have pictures of Spider-Man, which you wanted, but no, you want action pictures of Spider-Man. But, moving on. So off Peter goes. I mean, off Peter goes to snap pictures of the latest victim, but he's chased away by Captain Barbera yet again. Because Captain Barbera is smart. Why are you here, kid? Shouldn't you be, are you in this thing? You know, so, Oh my god. So Peter then saves the guy from the wreckage, and here comes the super strength as he yanks off the steering wheel and then pulls back the seat. I'm going, how do you know that wasn't embedded in his lungs? You just yank it, you know?
See, this, that didn't even occur to me because you're right. I was lost in the 70s era, and I didn't even think about the fact that he was probably just damaging it more.
I mean, because there's no seatbelts and there's no airbags.
That's right.
So, yeah, what happens if he broke his entire ribcage and that steam was holding him together? You just yank it out of him. He's fine. That's the guy just lying there slumped.
His intestines are all over the floor. It's okay.
Oh my god, I love the guy when the EMT comes back. I've got a blanket for you, and the guy's lying there dead. Like, that's fine. I'll just take some pictures now. Oh, it's like,
I was just adjusting his seat. It's nothing to see here.
So bad. I could be stunned. I swear, my jaw hit the floor. I was like, you're just standing there taking pictures. You son of a. So somehow Peter drops the camera in all the confusion because he's a klutz. I mean, as up pulls the victim's daughter, Judy, played by Lisa Elabacher, was her name, who was told by the EMT, you can't go to hospital with your dad. You have to follow in your own car. No.
Yeah.
No, just no.
Yeah, especially back then. Everybody went into the ambulance back then.
Yeah.
And do we know if she was in anything else other than this?
I'm going to go with no.
Okay.
I think she's a soap actress, I think, in all truth. So I'm going to go with no.
Okay. No, she did a decent job considering what she had to work with. But
yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Very, very true. So she goes to the hospital, and Peter bums a ride with her to go back to the hospital to speak to the victim, Professor Tyler, played by Igor Francis, who is the only one not in a coma, because he survived that even though he was clearly dead in the fucking car. But then we have that one. I mean, handily, because this is the 70s writing. Peter knows this professor because they go to the same university. Yeah, a huge university campus, and he happens to know this one professor, who's English professor mind.
It makes complete sense. It totally makes sense.
Oh my god. So the goons then find out what the professor's still alive as the radio's back to the boss. The boss being Edward Byron, played by Thiger David. I love his control panel, by his 60s control panel with the Christmas lights and the flashing stuff and the big massive radar dish, and it's going woo woo as the whole of Manhattan's lit up. And I'm going, okay, how much money does this guy have if he can have all this set up? But he needs more. I mean,
that's right. That costs that's why he needs the $50 million, because he spent it all on his stuff.
Yeah. Oh my god. So the hospital staff chase Peter and Judy off. No, she's his daughter, Peter can bugger off, yes, but the daughter, no.
Yeah.
As the goon tries to kill the professor by putting the pill pin back on his jacket, as back in his lair, Byron flicks on his control switches and starts rolling away, and it says to kill yourself, or destroy, rather.
Yeah,
Not kill yourself, destroy, because this is kiddies TV. We can't have kill yourself, it's destroy.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
And I'm going, how far do you have to be from this little lapel pin? Because it's clean across the room.
Oh,
Yet
yeah.
it somehow managed to get him to sit on the window, and I'm going, yeah, no. So Judy then spots her dad and screams. The cops come out of nowhere as soft funk plays. Spider-Man just instantly swings into action, just like that.
And how did the professor's just in a bone-crushing accident, and yet he just gets out of bed and just goes over to the window like, oh, I'm fine, nothing to see here.
Yeah, so I'm fine. I love the fact how there's like dozens of little jars of morphine or various drugs on the bedside cabinet. I'm going, yeah, just leave it sitting there. Why don't you? Yeah, perfectly fine. Yeah, it's fine. So Judy's, I've already said it, but by the way, I love the POV shots of Spider-Man climbing up the wall, which I loved. How did they do that in the 70s?
They just pulley. There was just a pulley system.
No, I'm talking about the actual POV stuff. He sees two hands climbing up the wall. How did they have the Steadicam on his shoulder sort of thing? Because I'm puzzled how they done that.
Oh yeah, it must have done that. Yeah, that must have been how it was, because that was when they're from Spider-Man's point of view.
Yes, POV. Yes.
Yes. Then that must have been. Cameras were not small back then. So,
yeah, exactly. They were gigantic. Yeah.
So I don't know how they would have done that, but yeah, because we didn't have GoPros back then.
No. I just picture this poor guy with a gigantic camera stuck on his head, trying to climb gingerly up this wall, was getting yanked up, and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love the POV shots. So back at the paper, Triple J is chewing at Peter again for missing the scoop, because Spider-Man saved the professor by gingerly crawling across the sort of ledges and then pulling him in. And I'm going, why not just, I don't know, spray down a spider web thing and it goes being like a trampoline sort of thing, or pull him in using a bit of the webbing instead of gingerly. I was going, I was
confused as to why not just pull him back into the room.
Yes,
he
exactly.
Decided to take him to all the rest of the way up to the roof. It's like the windows, the open windows right there.
Yes, I mean, it's ridiculous. So in walks Judy to save Peter's ass, and he asked her for $46. The cheek, the nerve. I mean, I swear to God, I would have slapped him silly. And boom, they're in love because 70s.
That's right, exactly. We all fell in love very, very quickly back then.
Yeah. Plus, we're half an hour into this thing. I need a love interest because every superhero must have a love interest. Every week, it was David Banner must have a new girl every week.
That's right.
Michael Knight must have a new girl every week.
Exactly.
And Face from 18 must have had a new girl every week. So new girl every week, there she is there. So fine. She explains her dad's completely innocent. I would never steal anything, let alone $5,000 in cash. I'm going, why are they stealing such small amounts of money? If you want $50 million, steal large amounts, not like 10, 5, 10, 15, 20 grand. Still huge amounts of money. So,
right. And they never explained how they got a hold of that money. They would just walk into a building and walk out and they'd have a bunch of money.
Yeah, the little gas canister.
Exactly. How did that occur? Because it's kind of a little disconnect there.
Yeah. I mean, does every person have a little suitcase, a briefcase rather, with a gas canister, a gas mask, and a little revolver?
That's right.
This world's smallest gun. I'm going, what the? And this is New York. Nobody shot them as they came running out of the bank.
Yeah, nothing.
No cops, nothing.
Well, because of the gas. I don't know what the gas was, but it was because of the gas. The gas must have knocked them all out.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, 70s for you. So Judy then tasked Peter to check out this Byron guy, he seems to be some sort of cult leader. Be all you can be, human. What the hell that thing was? Some 70s drink your lemonade spiked with poison sort of stuff. You know, I mean.
Yeah, and I don't know if why did she bring him up? Because
reasons.
They were just walking in the park, and suddenly she's like, "Oh, I want you to go with me to go see this guy, because my dad was involved with him." But she doesn't really say why. Why did she come up? Why? I don't know. It seemed like a leap. Like, oh, hey.
Yeah. I'm going, Kieran. So your dad was involved with this human potential experiment type cult thing, but you think he's a great idea to go investigate it. How about you call the cops? Moving on. So cut to them both at a meeting. And what was the point of Judy telling Peter to investigate himself if she's going to go with him? And this thing in a cult meeting place, and they're all getting talked down about this Byron guy is a complete utter arse. Yeah. As he tells them all, you're pathetic, you're useless, you should go and kill yourselves. How dare you have hopes and dreams? You're nothing, blah, blah. I'm going, you're an arse.
Yeah, there's a lot of asses in this movie. What is that?
I have no idea. I guess this is the rough, edgy 70s then.
I don't know. A whole lot of air quotes around rough, but yeah. It was...
I mean, what I don't get is, if you're supposed to be a cult leader, you're supposed to entice people in, why are you slagging them off right off the bat? Tell them they're terrible, you're horrible, you're useless, you're pathetic, your dreams are pathetic, don't have children, don't have money, don't have a house, nothing. I'm going, where's the carrot? You hit people with the stick. Where's the carrot?
And she comes back and says, I think I really need this. And I'm like, what?
He's so wonderful. Love, have some Kool-Aid. I mean...
Yeah. I'm like, that guy is not that charismatic.
God. So back in the hospital, the cops are then questioning the professor as where the money went to, also who's in charge, and the professor is completely and utterly clueless, as I am going, how would he know? I mean, he's been in a quite nasty car crash and been held off the roof by Spider-Man, so how would he know who the villain is and the boss is? So I'm in here. Meanwhile, back with the shyster, he's telling the groups they won't be happy until he says they're happy. So it's reverse psychology. They need to live in the now, not in their heads, because in their heads is their dreams, and dreams can't come true unless he tells them their dreams can't come true. So
I don't know. It just was not. It was not. If you know anything about cults, this was nothing cult-like at all.
Nope.
This was just a Twitter troll in the 70s. Just blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. I mean, God.
But you should love me.
Yeah, love me. Never mind everyone else. Love me. Give me all your money and all your possessions and blah 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 blah. And put this hideous Yui on my pair of sneakers and way. I mean, so Byron then chases Peter off and Judy because he wants to do the experimentation on this group of 20 or so people. So, as Peter thinks...
It's weird because didn't he already have his 10 people?
I have no idea.
I was confused by that. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is like 20 people. Now, are you going to up the ante and make it more people? I wasn't sure why he got that second group in there.
I have no idea because he has the lawyer and the doctor and the professor and whatever else that other person was with the armored truck car. So how many people does he have under his power? So why just some random 10 people? I mean...
Yeah, I just assumed he already had his 10 people because he said there was going to be 10 people.
Yes.
And then he starts recruiting transforming these other people. And I'm like, this is okay.
Oh my God. So Peter thinks Byron is full of shit, but Judy goes, oh my God, I'm all in because I've just got to hear why she's such an idiot. And so Byron is nothing but a rude snake oil salesman selling bullshit about, I don't know, how paranoid and how ridiculous having hopes and dreams are. Don't fall into a capitalist society and give him all your stuff and da 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 da. And I'm going, this guy has none of the charm, you know.
Right. Yeah, there was no charisma there whatsoever.
No.
None.
No. So Judy then drops Peter off at university as Peter builds his web slingers, and these things are huge. My God, they are gigantic. It's like, what in the... And I love the fact...
And I was expecting them to, like... I was expecting them to, like, do some kind of special effects or something of some sort of shooting thing, and it really never... He just pressed the button. Mm-hmm. Did it actually go off? I don't remember it going off.
Nope.
I remember him pushing the button and it made a sound, but there was nothing there.
Yeah, I mean, I love the fact how it's Velcro. He just pulls off and puts another cartridge on. I'm going, it's Velcro, really? Also, each cartridge...
That was the best we had back in the 70s.
Yeah, well, okay, then, fair enough. But I love the fact how one web is one cartridge. I'm going, you're going to run out of cartridges extremely fast. I mean...
Yes. And the cartridge wasn't attached to the shooter.
Nope.
It was just stuck on there. It's like, does it need to be attached by somehow?
Oh my God. So cut to Peter again in broad daylight, testing his webbing in the park, swinging off a tree. Okay then. And when does he study for his PhD, by the by? I mean, he hasn't studied a lick since he became Spider-Man.
He has not. That was an ongoing thing in the comic book too. It's supposedly he's in university and he's not he's running off with Black Cat. He's doing this thing. He's doing that thing. He's not doing anything at school.
Oh my God. I've got to say, this poor tree can barely hold his weight as he's swinging on it wildly. I'm going, that poor little tree, pick an older tree. That thing must be about a year old, 2 years old tops. And he's swinging on it with like, whee, amazing on his face. And I'm going, oh my God. Oh my God. So later at Maze, on the radio, Peter hears another ransom note has been posted to the mayor saying, on Friday, there will be 10 people who will kill themselves unless they're giving $50 million. Okay then, so is that 20 now, or is it still the first 10?
I didn't catch that, but you're right.
So all the way, Peter is tinkering away with his little webbing thing, as all teenagers seem to do, you know.
Yeah.
I'll let that one sink there. Moving on. So cut to the said 10 people, as Byron has them hypnotized using flashing lights, because of course flashing lights, and some sort of suggestions. They're sitting in a small cinema, and there's at least 25 people in that audience. I'm going, there's no 10 people in it, there's about 25 in that.
Yeah. And they were sitting in church pews.
Yes.
Which I thought was weird.
So Peter picks up this weird signal on his sort of sonogram thing, with the little woo thing, the little wavy line thing, majig.
Yeah.
And that's what he needed the $46 for. Apart from that, apparently, that was his big grand experiment. That weird.
Oh, the weird thing.
That thing, yeah.
Oh.
And I've got down here, Peter's now studying. I'm stunned. With his glass of milk and cookies. Mate, you're 19 to 21. You're not a fucking kid. Why are you having milk and cookies? I mean, oh my God. His spidey sense kicks off, warning him of the hypnosis signal. And I'm going, since when is Spider-Man psychic? He can feel this from way across town.
Yes. I was like, no, that's not Spider-Man. That's not spider sense at all.
So Pete then changes into his Spider-Man outfit, and I got down here, it just hit me, he has to strip completely butt naked and leave his clothes in a pile on the floor as he changes into Spider-Man outfit. I'm going, what do you wear under your outfit, under your daily clothes? I mean, it's late spandex, so oh dear. So New York stock footage of the skyscrapers, as across town, Byron is planting hypnotic suggestions in the 10 people's head to destroy themselves at a certain time with a certain object on Friday. Okay then. Meanwhile, Spider-Man is crawling around outside the building, and I've got to say here, the effects are piss poor.
Yeah.
What was that crawling stuff?
Yeah, was that the blue screen part?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that was terrible. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah, my God. I mean, it looks like Spider-Man is hovering about a foot off the wall. It's like, oh my God. And then we have the POV stuff again. But on the wide shot, you can see he's getting yanked up by a wire as his legs are about 2 inches off the wall. And he's going,
He's just flailing as they pull him up.
Oh my God, I've got to say, I love the 70s logic in this. It's just so camp.
Yes.
Yeah. I've got in here, why the hell is his web crawling so bloody weird? It's like a scared cat, not a spider. Yeah, he sticks his ass in the air and he's like,
I know. I'm like, okay, your ass needs to be down. Like, what's wrong with you? Yes. Stop.
Oh my God. Oh, so bad. So on the roof, Spider-Man uses his little radar detective gadget type thingy. And where did he get that gadget from? Because that's a skin tight suit. Also, where does he keep the refills, the cartridge refills for his spider web stuff? Where does he keep that? So, I mean, moving on.
Was that the belt that he was? Remember, he was wearing a white belt at one point. Was
that
what that was?
Yeah, that was his cartridges. But in this scene, he wasn't wearing the belt. It was just his suit he was wearing. So, where did he keep the cartridge reloads?
I've always wondered that with the actual Spider-Man, because he once in a while he would run out when, it was appropriate for the plot, but he never did really run out.
I mean, I was going to ask, what is better, the mechanical web shooters or the organic web shooters, i.e. Sam Raimi?
Well, the web shooters, the web shooters were original. But then he got the ability to do the webs during the Secret Wars from his suit. But then he reverted back. So it kind of went back and forth. So I always liked the mechanical ones because it was very Spider-Man.
Okay.
As opposed to the Secret Wars.
I'm going to say something really controversial here, but I like Sam Raimi's take on Spider-Man. With the whole, it's built into his wrist and he just fires it because it comes from his body. I like that because that makes more sense than having got cartridges of webbing and such. I'm going, no, I want to have organic webbing. So I like organic webbing, but that's me being controversial because apparently, oh my God, it must be mechanical. So that's just me. And yeah, so he drops his little radar detective type thingy because he's sneezing. Because again, Spider-Man's a bit of a klutz.
But yet he's never been shown as this klutz before, and suddenly, fumble! I've dropped this expensive thing that I was not being careful with. I mean, it's like it was a bit much to take. Yeah. I've got in here, why is he so ungraceful as he crawling back down the building with his ass pretty much on the camera as his ass is, and he's going and he looks under between his legs going, "I Spider-Man, woo!" I'm going, what in the hell? What the? Why is he crawling down like that? I mean, I know, it's just his butt's up in the air, and he facing away, butt up in the air, and then he looks behind him towards the camera, and it was just too much. Yeah. I mean, I was hilarious. I found it hilarious, but in a very bad way. Yeah, ungraceful. I've got to hear terrible ungraceful. So the hypnosis session is over as Byron sends out his 10 victims with the mind control suggestions planted in mind to kill themselves that Friday. I'm guessing it's Wednesday then, because they say there's 70 odd hours left or something, or 24 hours left, and it goes to 3 hours, so the time's a bit muddled in this middle section. Yeah, I didn't try to keep a timeline because it didn't make sense to me to be. I didn't know what was day. There was never a night scene, so you don't get a sense for. That's true. That's what there was a night scene. So. Oh my God. Spider-Man breaks into the building and finds the hypnosis stuff and ninjas, because why not?
because
like,
70s.
I'm like, okay, a gun would have worked so much better, but okay, let's use sticks because that'll stop Spider-Man.
Oh my god. And Spider-Man runs for it because he has no fighting skills at all. Also, candlesticks, ouchie. I mean, he's then trapped in a dead-end hallway. Not to worry, but he jumps on the roof and sticks to the ceiling and then crawls on the ceiling and then on the it sort of kicks their ass. I'm going, how did it do that in the 70s?
There was, if you notice, if you look at the scene, there is a line running right down the center of the hallway, and they had a line that stuck directly under from that, and they had and so he could follow that line, and that.
Okay, then. Okay, that's pretty cool.
So, yeah.
I've not actually noticed that. Mind you, the version I saw on YouTube was about 10th generation videotape, so it was pretty shoddy.
Oh,
so,
I had a really, really good copy of mine that I watched.
So then Spidey just wilds him up and runs for it because Spider-Man's a coward apparently. He just goes, and that's it. Okay then.
Oh, and that webbing, what was that?
Yeah, what was that? I'm going.
Like, fluffy webbing. Like, what? That's not going to capture anything.
Oh my god. So back on the roof, it's round 2. The ninjas teleport from the hallway to the roof in the same time it took Spider-Man to wall crawl up the outside of the building because ninjas, that's how. So there's, oh my god, that's so bad. So there's a quick fight on the roof, and I love the donkey kick that Spider-Man does. I love that little donkey kick he does.
Oh, yes.
Or a little mule kick sort of thing. They then slowly. Oh, so that's a bit. What was it? Well, donkey kick. What the fuck was it? Yeah, after a quick fight. Oh my god! After a quick fight, Spider-Man shoots out his web and swings off, which was done for real. No, just no. You would not get me standing on 100-foot roof, hang on for dear life a little.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell that thing was as he swings across?
Yeah.
No.
It looked good though, considering.
Yes.
It looked very good.
Expensive, yes. And it looked good, but no.
Yeah.
No. So Byron and his goons just look stunned as Spider-Man gets away. It then cuts to one of the 10 hypnotized people robbing a bank, single-handedly mind, as she then drives off with no cops in New York. I think not. She then gingerly crashes her car, as you do, and then it just cuts to Captain Barbera telling his number 2, Lieutenant Monahan, played by Bob Hastings, this woman was a Sunday school teacher. How is she a bank robber? Right. I mean...
I will tell you, for that scene, the crash scene, they dealt with that one better this time because they didn't actually show the crash. They cut it just before the crash, and so it made it look a little bit less slow motion than the other ones. Yeah. So that was like, okay, well, they learned at least through editing how to improve.
Yes. Yeah, that's very true. That's very, very true. Although I have to ask, what was Byron's process of picking these people? You have a doctor, you have a lawyer, you have a professor, you have a Sunday school teacher, and God knows what the other two of them were.
I know. I'm like, okay, a Sunday school teacher is not going to be good with a gun.
Nope.
I mean, she could probably barely drive. You know, I'm like, okay, that's... And he singled her out specifically, like, ooh, that's the one I want. You know, and like, okay, whatever. It's just... See, I thought she was somebody, but no, she's just a Sunday school teacher. I'm like,
I'm going, what? I have no idea.
I'm just trying to think too much in this plot, apparently, because he's just a Sunday school teacher.
Oh, my God. So then Peter is then pulled into question by the captain because he knows the professor and he knows Spider-Man. Therefore, he's in on it. He's evil. Just like that. Okay, then. So he thinks he's in on this whole hypnosis stuff. Spider-Man then denies it. The captain wants to speak to Spider-Man. And I'm going, okay then, don't you know Spider-Man doesn't speak in this because they can't afford to overdub the stuntman's horrible miming? What the hell he was doing? So, oh my God. So with that, Peter runs to tell Judy that to warn him off, sorry, calls Judy rather, to warn her off Byron. But the roommate answers it and says she's not in. Da, 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 da. He then checks on Byron's building, and then Byron's waiting for him. And he puts him in a quick hypnosis session, and then Peter had given a pin. So that was a interesting 5 minutes. He goes from don't contact Byron to I'll go do it myself, then get caught, and then get hypnotized, and then one of the 10 all of a sudden.
Right. Yeah, I'm like, okay. For one thing, he got into the building really easily, apparently, because he's up on whatever height floor that, this room is in. And I'm like, okay, yet he had to be Spider-Man when he did it the first time. So I'm like, okay, you didn't have to be Spider-Man the first time then, if it was that easy to get into.
Yes, exactly. I mean, oh my God. Also, I got down here, shouldn't Spider-Man's Spidey sense have kicked in by now? Because, hello, danger.
I know.
But so Byron tells him to go to the Empire State Building on Friday at noon and jump. Okay then. It then just cuts to Aunt May because she's having dinner, and on the TV it says the ransom has been delivered by seaplane in New York Harbor. Once the ransom was given and the plane flies off, he will unhypnotize the victims. So they're going to stand on the edges of ledges for hours on end as this plane slowly gets.
And the whole plane, it just seemed kind of nonsensical. Why put that in? Why does it have to be a plane in the bay?
Yeah,
it was very complicated when they could have just left that whole thing out. And it's like, okay, who cares how he gets the money?
Yeah.
I don't. It's just kind of odd.
I take it Swiss bank accounts weren't a thing in the 70s then. I mean, transfer the money to a Swiss bank account. I mean, oh my God. So over lunch, Peter then asks Aunt May if Judy has called as her eyes light up. I've got to hear, sorry, love, but I think Peter's a Judy, That outfit and his mime, yeah, he's definitely friends of Dorothy, So Peter's Spidey sense kicks in, warning him of Barry's hypnosis as it flashes back to the hypnosis stuff. I'm going, you just saw that like 2 minutes earlier.
Right.
So more padding.
Yeah, dear. It was I was confused because I was like, was the spider sense being like, oh, wait a second, I was hypnotized? Or I didn't understand what the purpose of that whole thing was.
Yeah. I mean, I have no idea here. And it just cuts to that night because, as Peter is studying and he can't get Byron out of his head or the ninjas, so he goes back to the building because his little sonogram thing lights up, goes woo, 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 all that crap as he goes back to the building. And I'm going, what is happening here? Because we are, where are we? 70 odd minutes into this thing, and so far nothing has happened.
He became Spider-Man, so something happened.
No, that's true. I suppose that's very true. So he goes on back on the roof and to take down the satellite dishes, and surprise ninja attack as Spider-Man swings for it, but they've got flamethrowers out of nowhere and burn his spider webbing as he falls for real. No.
That was some slow motion falling there, because I was thinking as this is happening, as I'm watching it, I'm like, is he falling? Is he not falling? I seriously was trying to figure out, is he still holding on to his web and he's just sliding down it? It apparently he was falling, but it didn't look like he was falling because it was so slow.
Yeah, although I did read somewhere like that was an actual free fall. The guy was falling hundreds of feet, sort of thing.
Because it did not seem like he was falling very fast.
Well,
that's what I'm thinking. Is the actor tethered and he's just sliding down? So I didn't understand. I was like, okay, I didn't know. I didn't understand. I didn't realize he was actually just free falling off the the building.
Mid swing. I love the fact how he has to like grab onto a gargoyle before he goes splat.
Yes.
And somehow he breaks his arm. I'm going, how are you injured? Because you were falling straight down and then you somehow went diagonally and then caught onto the gargoyle. How the heck did you do that?
I'm glad he grabbed onto that gargoyle, because that's when I realized, oh, he was falling all that way, because I didn't realize it until then.
Oh my God. So Spider-Man is now hurt, and finally at the, where was I now? The hour and 70-minute mark of a 90-minute movie, Spider-Man speaks. Kieran, as he tries to get a taxi driver to drive him back to his Aunt May's, the taxi driver was like, nope, forget it, there's no pockets in the outfit, so bugger off. So then Peter gets a ride in the back of a garbage truck, as you do.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you can't get a taxi, they didn't have Uber back then, you go to a garbage truck. Yeah,
garbage truck, yeah. So next day, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. The TV then says the city is completely clueless as to who is doing this big hypnosis crime thing. Okay then. And I love the fact that Triple J says they can't even pay the garbage men, yet Peter got a garbage, right? Okay then.
That was an odd juxtaposition, I will say.
I was going, but he got a ride not a couple hours ago, so how are they? Who cares? It's now 11:03 a.m. as Peter's back at university. He's tinkering with his arm, which is in a sling because apparently it's broke.
He takes it off a few scenes later with like, no problem whatsoever. So I'm like, okay, whatever.
I have no idea what's happening here. As Byron is on the roof of his building, watching as his plane lands in the bay sort of thing, or the harbour, what the hell it is. So Peter then has a breakthrough as he uses Byron's signal. He then knows how to stop this thing, so he calls the cops to tell them he knows how to stop the hypnosis sting. But it goes nowhere because the idiot takes the jacket with a little pill pin on him and he goes there by foot to the precinct. I'm going, why don't you tell him on the phone? You have to block this signal by this. I mean...
And he didn't have... I thought he was going to bring equipment with him or something to help the police block the signal, but he didn't have any in his tight jeans, so clearly...
Oh my God. So, it's now 11:45 a.m. as Byron sends out Peter's signal as he's just about to enter the precinct, the police precinct. He's then told to go to the Empire State Building as the others are activated also, with Judy about to jump in front of a subway train. So when was she hypnotized? I mean, we don't see that.
I know. At first I thought, well, did I miss something? Because I don't remember her being in the audience of the people being hypnotized.
Nope.
So I don't know. Then I was thinking, well, maybe they cut that scene out and just forgot about it.
Oh, I have no idea. Now, I've got down here, I googled 14th Precinct in New York to Empire State Building. That's a 9-minute walk. So that will give him 6 minutes to get from the ground to the very top of that Empire State Building. Is that even possible?
Well, this was filmed in Los Angeles, so maybe they just didn't know any better.
I thought this was actually filmed on location in New York because...
No, there were certain scenes that were in New York, but
the
large majority of it was LA.
Okay then. So for a matter of minutes, Peter's on the top of the Empire State Building as he climbed up the fencing as the pin just falls off, just like that. Handily just falls off. I mean, as you do.
Yeah, well, that was easy. Okay. We could have done that a long time ago.
Oh my God. So the police captain has a little boat as he drives out to Byron's seaplane as the two goons are now caught, just like that. And Byron goes, okay then, time to send out the instant kill signal. Spidey then pulls off the satellite dishes because he now makes it from Empire State Building to wherever the hell this building is in New York, just like that. He pulls out the dishes. This somehow causes a feedback loop that Byron's now hypnotized as Spidey tells him to hand himself over to the cops. The victims are then safe, bearing in mind one's on the Brooklyn Bridge, I think that was. One's on the subway, and one's on some random building roof. So how did it just fall since it came to?
He said it was microwaves, which would not necessarily be blocked by things, right? I don't know. I'm trying to make an explanation for a 1977 TV movie, and I'm not doing very well.
Yeah, this is just, the whole ending just falls to complete utter pieces. I mean, oh god. So it cuts to the precinct as Triple J is there for reasons, still shitting on Spider-Man, even though he's just saved 9 people's lives and $50 million. So screw you, JJ. JJ tells Captain Barbera he's giving him all the credit as Spider-Man's nothing but a menace. The captain goes, that's fine, we'll take the credit, but Spider-Man helped us because he's a good guy. JJ's like, no, he's a menace, screw him, he's evil. Peter then hands Triple J the pictures of Spider-Man, who is posed with the ninjas, because why the feck not?
Yeah,
I mean, double thumb pose, it's like, oh, fine. He then walks off hand in hand with Judy, as credits mercilessly roll. Oh, sweet mother, what can I say? Camp is Christmas, but it's slow. This thing is padded. It is disco funk, yet it is boring as all bloody well hell. Hardly anything happens. Spider-Man is shown on screen, 6 times in the suit?
Yeah, I mean, not very much. Yeah, it's all Peter.
He only speaks twice. This is padded to all bloody well hell. And is this what 70s TV was like? Was it this stupid and this slow and this... I have no idea. What would you say?
Yeah, well, the problem with this particular movie was that it should have been an hour instead of an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
So why they made it an hour and a half, I don't know. They didn't have that much story. But it was not as terrible. I didn't think it was as terrible as you thought it was. But I was raised on 70s television, so I'm probably a lot more forgiving than you are, because I grew up with, the Hulk and Wonder Woman and the Almighty Isis and so on and so forth. So I was used to the camp and stuff. And as a 9-year-old, I was like, "Hey, it's Spider-Man," But as an adult, it would have been terrible. And actually, CBS had a real problem trying to pull in adults because it was only kids that were watching it and not adults that were watching it. That was one of the reasons why they didn't like producing the TV show, was it wasn't pulling in the demographic that they wanted. It was getting ratings, but it wasn't for advertising. It was not pulling in the adults. And that's why they were like, plus they were like, we don't want to be thought of as the superhero network, because like the Hulk, and they already had they had just gotten Wonder Woman from, what was it, ABC. So they already had 2 or 3 different shows, and then they were adding Spider-Man to it, and they were like, we don't want to. But they had already bought the rights, so they wanted to produce something.
Yeah, I mean,
it was a huge rating success.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah, it was something like a quarter of all American TVs watched this thing on its first broadcast.
Yeah, it was
so huge. I mean,
all my friends watched it. I mean, everybody watched it.
Okay. I was going to say, was this about the same time as Captain America 79? Obviously, I guess 78, 79, with Red Brown, because wasn't that a CBS production?
That was CBS as well, yeah.
So they had umpteen different superheroes, but no, we don't like a superhero network because...
Yeah. Well, they were kind of getting tired of it, but even then, why bring Wonder Woman into the fold? Because, ABC had canceled it, and they were like, wait, hold on, we'll take it,
Okay.
But I don't know why they did that if they were just like all worried about superheroes, but whatever.
Yeah, exactly, whatever. Okay, then.
The problem with CBS, that was the whole thing with them was they, one of the things that was irritating with the whole Spider-Man, the Amazing Spider-Man, which is the series that followed the movie, was they never gave it a regular time slot. They made all these episodes and would never give it a regular time slot. They just would put it against shows that they wanted to beat down, like during some big show was appearing on another network, they would put Spider-Man in that spot. because they knew it would pull ratings from that
Okay.
show. And it was just so annoying as a kid because you never knew when it was going to be on.
Yeah, it's kind of like Doctor Who today, when it shifted over the place. First it's a Saturday, then it's a Sunday, then it's pick a date and keep the bloody date and time sort of thing, I was going to say then, oh yes, I read that the final episodes, which were the Chinese web, they spent something like 5 times the budget of this pilot episode on the last episode because they wanted to go to Shanghai.
Oh, really?
So it's actually shot in Shanghai. So, that must have been interesting.
But why?
Free holiday on the network's time.
Was it good at least?
I can't find that one on YouTube, so pass.
You've learned your lesson. I understand.
Yes, yeah. So let's score this thing then. Now, I have no idea what to give this thing because the outfit itself needs a 10 out of 10 because the outfit is just deliciously camp and also freaky with the eyes. I mean, I never noticed how bad the eyes were in this thing. But Hammond is nothing but a piece of plastic. He's a mannequin. He is gormless in this half the time. He's like, oh, I can do this. Look at me. I'm going. Kidding. I don't know.
I, as a kid, I did not like him as Peter Parker. Even as a 9-year-old, I was like, okay, I do not like this guy as Peter Parker.
Yeah.
It's not Peter Parker at all.
I don't know.
He wasn't wisecracking. He wasn't, he wasn't young and skinny because, Peter Parker's young and skinny. There were just so many things wrong with him. I mean, I still watched it and I still watched the series, but still, it irritated.
I don't know. I'm going to give this thing a very generous, 3 out of 10. What would you give it?
I would give it a much more generous thing. I would give it a 6.
6? Okay then. Fair enough. Like I say, nothing happens in this thing for at least 50 minutes, and then it's padded as it shows you something you saw 5 minutes ago. I'm going, I get this is for kids, but come on, really?
Yeah. Yeah, it was long. It was very long. I was at first I was enjoying it, and then it just, as it dragged on, I'm like, oh my gosh, we just gotta move this along.
Yeah. I mean, I have no idea, and I'm sorry, but Triple J worked my last nerve. He was such an absolute prick in this. I'm going, first you want pictures, then you want action pictures, then you want other pictures, then you want and it's like, oh my god, would you? I'm sorry, he just worked my last nerve. Frankly.
He didn't bother me. Because I knew that's how J. Jameson was. However, they seem to just throw in that character just to have J. Jonah Jameson in the show because he played no part in it whatsoever.
Yeah. I also read he got recast because he was too expensive in the series. He was recast.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
so,
for the TV series, he was not in the TV series. The Amazing Spiderman.
Yeah. Also, apparently, Robbie Robertson was recast also because he was too expensive. But I don't know if that's true or not because the episode I watched, Spider-Man Strikes Back, I only made it 25 minutes in and turned it off. So
only 25 minutes.
Oh my god, it's like
I'm very disappointed in you.
My brain cells are leaking out my ears, so no. I'm sorry, but no, I couldn't. I was like, no, I can't. No, I just can't. Anyway, let's just wrap this thing up. Right then, so thank you for listening. Now, don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. You can follow me on Twitter at Here's Johnny's Pod, and you can follow Spike on Twitter at
Spike Warden 1.
Okay. Why do you look so positive?
I was supposed to say at Spike Warden 1. Number one.
Yes, number 1. Yeah. Now, I want to thank Spike for helping me with this thing because it is a tangled web this movie was. I mean, oh my lord. I'm sorry, but this was just I don't know what to say. Sorry for this thing. It's fun for me because I actually
saw the movie back in 1977. So it was seeing it again. I'm like, okay, I don't remember any of this. I mean, I remember bits and pieces, but I'm like, okay, I don't remember it being this bad. And as a kid, I'm like, how did this keep my attention? Because as an adult, it certainly doesn't.
I mean, I read that this was actually a 2-hour block, 2 different episodes stitched together, so that's why it felt so long.
Oh.
So that's why it's 90 minutes, because you have to take the commercial breaks out and such. So
yeah, okay, that makes more sense.
So definitely that one. Anyway, come back next week as I look at Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, then the rest, all of them, right the way through to the end of July. And then in August, I'm doing Poltergeist. September, I'm doing James Bond. October, I'm doing occult movies. November, I'm doing Jack Nicholson movies. And I haven't a clue for December yet. So it's a pretty packed rest of the year. Now, go and check out one of my hundreds of other podcasts, including all this Iron Man, all the Batman, all the Captain America, all the Superman rather, and many, many, many more. Bye. Well, folks, that was an extra long episode, and this is the final farewell from myself and Spike. Not to worry, but the podcast will continue. But as I said, this is my goodbye to Spike. All I can say is goodbye, Spike, and I'll see you over the rainbow.
Oh, bye-bye.